Okay. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to do this today. We'll see. It kind of looks like it's going in and out. I apologize. The Wi-Fi is not being our friend today. There's a lot of wind going on, like a ton of wind going on here, and I think that's affecting things. It might be blowing over some power lines, some Wi-Fi lines. So just let me know. Apologies if it's going in and out. If it gets to be too crazy, then we'll probably just have to have this wait until tomorrow. But if we get stabilized, then we should be okay. So let me know if you guys are here, if you're hearing it, if everything's coming across smooth now. Sorry for the delay. Again, just having some Wi-Fi issues. Tons of wind going on right here. We got a very early spring, and it's so warm so fast that we're just getting so much wind from the convection going on. The cold up in the mountains and the warm down here is just, it's swirling around. So, and hopefully YouTube's good here as well. I saw it going in and out a second ago, though, so hopefully it stays in with us a little bit. So bear with me, and we'll see where this goes. Hopefully we can get this going. I don't like Wi-Fi getting in the way of all you guys. It's upsetting, but we'll figure it out. We're here figuring it out, so thanks for your patience again, and we'll just see if this stabilizes a little bit more for us. And if not, then we'll figure something out. We might just have to go on it tomorrow, but it looks like people are coming in here a little bit. It looks like it's stable right now, so let me know if you guys are here and all that. Upsetting? What's up, Amanda? The Wi-Fi is very upset. The Wi-Fi here is very upset because of the wind going on, I believe. I guess wind affects Wi-Fi. It might be blowing over some power lines or making them touch things they're not supposed to, or I don't know. It's very finicky here, up here in the mountains, the Wi-Fi situation. So hopefully we're getting it stable. Hopefully it remains stable. Sorry if you guys were in there and it was kicking you out and stopping and starting. I know, it's a pain. LOL, you said it like that. Oh, I see. Cool. Well, welcome in, everyone. I think we'll see where this goes. We'll see where it goes, but we'll work with it the best way that we can. But hope everyone's doing great. Let me know if you're in the chat here. Let me know who's here. Would love to hear from you. Going early again for you guys overseas as well. Sorry about a little bit of the delay. It might be around 9 or 10 o'clock where you're at now, but it's early-ish. But yeah, the wind, I'm just looking at it, is whipping out here right now. I'm gonna have to start filming indoors a little bit for a little while as well, because there will be no way I can film outside in this. So that'll be a good little change up, maybe. We'll see. But yeah, let me know how everyone's doing. Appreciate the patience again. We'll see if this sticks in here. Right now, it's looking like it's sticking in pretty good. So thanks for bearing with me. I know it's frustrating sometimes, just the Wi-Fi and stuff, but we're good. We're chilling. Nothing's thrown off over here. Just the Wi-Fi stability so far. Here too, yeah, it's just windy as hell right now. It's crazy. It's been windy since like 8 in the morning, which is wild. It usually doesn't pick up till the afternoon, but all day it's just been whipping around. Whipping around all the dryness out here. It's been so dry. Such a dry winter, and now just complete all the wind just blowing around all the dirt and the dryness, and I can't get enough moisture right now, no matter how much I drink. That's why I drink this whole multiple of these big guys a day. So, anyways. It's because it's so dry, and the climate is, the high altitude makes it even more dry. Good evening, Deborah. Deb and Amanda are in the house. Right on. Good to see you, ladies. Good evening. Yep, sorry for that delay if you were kicked multiple times. That might have a slight effect on how things start at the beginning of the live stream and everything, but we will get it going. It's all meant to be. We're right where we need to be. But yeah, we'll see where the night goes. In the hizzy, nice. How's you guys' stuff going? Deb, did you go to that party yet? That gala, or was that later on? Was that this? What day is it? Today's Sunday. Did that happen already, Deb? I can't remember when you said it was. How was your one? I had a company's party yesterday, so there it is. Okay, go way too drunk, fell and you sprained your ankle. Well, at least you're having fun. Sounds like a great night. At least you were looking good while you're spraining the ankle, right? That's always a fun night. Not fun to sprain the ankle, though. Those must have been some high heels you were wearing, huh? That's cool, though. I'm glad it was fun. Yeah, I remember you were talking about that the black dress and all that, so this must have been quite the gala. That's cool. It wasn't too proper. You could all let loose a little bit. That's good. Yeah, company parties get wild, huh? I've heard that. And like when I was in like acting school and stuff, like whenever we'd have little parties like that, they always like went wild. It was nuts. I don't know, it's just a time where you like let loose all the hard work that you always do. It's like that one time when you're all together and just like letting loose. Brings you all together most of the time. It's pretty cool. Miss those times. Did you do any karaoke there, Deb? Any karaoke going on? It was amazing. At 5 in the morning, a coworker called me 100 times wanting to come over. Right. No heels, platform boots, but we were all drunk. Okay. Gotcha. Holy cow. 100 times. Just one, yeah. 5 in the morning. So you're up all night. You got the day off, though, the night off. Do you have tomorrow off, too? Hopefully you get to sleep in tonight. We'll nourish you to bed. I'll lull you to sleep here. And give you a good night's sleep. That's something I've been working on, too. Integrating bit by bit. Baby steps. Figuring out the sleep patterns. How I can best, I feel like I'm a little bit tired today. I'm feeling it a bit. Just trying to implement new routines to the sleep, and my sleep's just been weird lately. I was talking about that last time. Been integrating and such, but back to myself today. Feeling great. Nice. Yeah, back to the true self. Probably a very new self, actually. Probably a whole new myself, you know what I'm saying, Amanda? Whole new version of you. When you go through those triggers, you go through those resistances, and those old identities and beliefs come up, and old things. You literally become a different person once you get to the other side of those. So yeah, you're back to your new self. You're remembering your new self. That's awesome. Glad to know you're feeling much better. You know what I'm saying? Yes, I do, sir. Yes. Very good, very good. Is Hush Little Baby significant? Hush Little Baby, don't say a word. That one. Daddy's gonna get you a mockingbird. Is that the one? Deb probably really needs that right now. A nice little lullaby. Yes, I'm off, but mainly because I can't walk at the moment. Yeah. Well, take what you can get, I guess. Although you're loving that new job, I hear, so. I'll send you some pictures about the event. No karaoke, mostly dance floor. And a live band. Oh, nice. You guys really did it up. You had a live band and everything. That's great. That's a good company party. If you hire a band and everything. That's the one. Oh, yeah. Yep, my madre used to sing that to me when I was a youngin'. In the crib. And beyond the crib. For a little while. I was a big bedtime story baby, I think, from what I hear. And I think what I remember, too. I just always liked the bedtime stories. Read the books, little bedtime songs. I'd need to find my new version of bedtime songs right now because I ain't going to sleep right now. My mijos call me madre. Nice. That's good. You got some mijos. Some mijos. Yep. Yeah, call you whatever works, you know. There's so many different words for mom and pop and granny and grandma and granddad and grandfather. There's all sorts of stuff. And it's great. But yeah, I mean, the sleep, yeah, still working through that. And what else has been going on? Yeah, just been continuing on this journey with you guys and, considering doing even more of these live streams. I think you'll see up top, I did take Jacoby's advice to pop in some donation links. Not a requirement by any means whatsoever, but they're there in case you guys feel inspired, and it just helps me to keep these live streams going before, especially, I get monetized and everything before any revenue's happening. So those are there. You'll see those pinned at the top, I believe. You should see them pinned at the top. So yeah, but no obligation to any of that, but just so you're aware of what those are. Off topic, how old are you, Max? No problem if you don't want to share, just genuinely curious. How old do you think I am? Let's start there. Excellent idea. Yeah, Jacoby was solid with that. I never even thought to do that, so. He's 34. Okay. That's one guess. That's one guess, people. Oh, I think I did say my birthday, or not my birthday, but the year I was born, I think, at some point, so. Between 30 and 35. All right. I like it. That's true. Between 30 and 35. I am 32 years young. 32. Yeah. 32 years young. I'm just a wee little baby. So cool, yeah. Looking my age, I'd say that's a good thing as well. We'll see, because I'm doing what a baby. I know, I'm just a little infant. I'm going on a cut right now. It's basically, for the past 14 months, I've been doing, what people in the fitness industry call bulking. So bulking up for 14 months. I've never committed to that long of a bulk. So I'm bigger than I've ever been right now, but just started the cut March 1st. So we'll see if I get a little bit more youth back, get back into my 20s when I lose some pounds, get nice and cut and lean again, like I like to be. But that's what you gotta do, I just committed to the bulk, so I have more to show and can maintain a higher body weight and show off the shreds for summer, Model 94, as they would say here. Model 93. Model 93. December 17th. Sagittarius, remember? I think we talked about this, Deb. December 17th, 1993. And that's when I came into this world. Born in Vail, Colorado. Vail, Colorado. So born and raised Colorado, baby. I'm a Colorado kid, mountain boy, born in Vail. Yep. Pretty cool. I think it's cool. It's been a good ride. The Colorado ride. Let me know who else is in here. How are you guys doing today? How's everything going? Let me know if you're new here. Feel free to drop in just a hello or any questions that you guys have going on. Put them in the chat and let's talk about them. Let's transmute them for you. And whatever's just going on in life, casual talk as well. It's just an opportunity for you guys to kick back, relax. If it's the end of your day or if it's the middle of your day, it's a Sunday, kick back, relax, have a good conversation, have a nice drink or beverage, or have a nice meal while you're watching this. Throw it up on the TV. You can chat from your phone with the TV on, relax on your couch. And we'll go into Neville Goddard today and anything else that you guys want to talk about. It's all open and fair game. So don't forget, always welcome to chat in. Well, if you ever want your cheeks pinched, come visit Tennessee. What are you shushing? Nice. I'm 36, but a total teenager. Right on. Cool. So you would have been a senior in high school when I was a freshman in high school. That's how I look at those years. 4 years apart. Yep. You would have been a senior. And I would have just been a little wee freshman. 36. We know Amanda just had her birthday, so yeah. That's I feel like I feel like I'm a total teenager as well, you know? Age is just a number. People always like dread the 30s for some reason, and I'm like, this is weird. We're like so young. Same Deb, since this awakening nonsense I am more my true self, which is a big kid, yeah. Yeah, and you might see changes in your body from, embodying that self, but that's great. I'm so glad to hear, Amanda, that you're coming out of some stuff. And yeah, that's awesome. Super cool. Arena Moore, how are you doing today? I like the music. The music playing over the stream right now, I'm assuming is what you're talking about. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, it's nice it took me forever to figure it out in OBS Studio and how to get it all going. But yeah, it's kind of calming, it sets the mood, for us to talk about things that are deep and go to where we need to go. It's sort of like a meditative, conversation setting that I like to set up here in these live streams so we can all dive deep together and let go of the false self and the old identities and learn new things, new techniques and manifestations, and shed light on things that are inside of us that we need to transmute into the light, and also shed light on things that are going really well for us and gain a lot of momentum for it. So if that resonates, yeah, stick around. Arena, nice to meet you. Really appreciate you dropping in. Feel free to, open-hearted community here, so any questions are all fair game, or anything you want to talk about, or if you just want to say hey or drop in every once in a while and chill in the background, that's completely fine as well. But thank you for that feedback. I say that all the time. Age is just a number. Yeah, people just dread it. They get so caught up in it, and then, your body's going to have a response to those thoughts and beliefs that you have about age. Like, you're going to start feeling your age, like they say. Age is honestly just a belief system as well. So, if you feel old in your 20s or your 30s or your 40s, then that's going to be your experience. Or if you buy into beliefs that by this age your metabolism goes down, you get wrinkles, you lose your hair starts changing colors, you lose energy, whatever it is, you lose testosterone, all those things, then that's what you're going to be experiencing. You're just letting other people through maybe what is, been proven in science or medicine and things like that, but you're letting that convince you, because again, those are all just placebos. Those are all just beliefs that other people and enough people bought into, that enough scientists and such collected enough data to say and convince you of certain things that seem to be facts, because they're going just off of the data. So, it's important to always keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Oh, I must have missed that. Happy belated birthday. Yeah, you did. Yeah, I think maybe I don't think you were there that day. I think that was one of our later streams, Deb. But yep, she just had a birthday. Except, yeah, it's so relaxing. I'm glad you think so, Arena. Let me know if I'm saying that right. I think that's how it looks like it's spelled. Arena? Irina? But appreciate it, yeah. It is relaxing. I was 220 at 5'3" until 4 years ago. Gotcha. I know, it's crazy how our bodies transform over time, and as we change ourselves and our beliefs and we increase our vibration, we tend to be much, much healthier and healthier bodies, and so that's great. Congrats on that. That's huge. Yeah, just hangovers don't feel nice after 30. Yeah, I'd agree with that. Yeah, I noticed like a change, and that's probably like a positive evolution, honestly, to get us to not drink as much, You know what I'm saying? But for sure, just naturally as a byproduct of convincing myself that I am healthy and am going to live till I'm 115. Hell yeah. My body has become healthy with zero effort. There you go. Yeah, it doesn't take effort. What's that in kg? Have no clue. Have no clue, Libras. Thank you. You're welcome. I don't know what that is in kg. You'd have to Google it. Just for reference, I was just that's what I bulked up to was that 220 number. So that's just kind of funny that was the number you shared there. That 221 was my heaviest, and I'm 6'2", 6'2", 220. It's a nice little number, but probably get down to like 200 or 195 is probably around where I'll get to. I'm thinking where I'll be looking the way I want to look, feeling the way I want to feel. Yeah. But I mean, that's great. I love what you point out there, man. That's just a byproduct of convincing yourself that you are healthy. And then, I'm sure, like, you noticed, I mean, I'm wondering, like, if you did habits change? Did your cravings change? Did the food that you eat kind of naturally change? You found yourself not liking or enjoying or going for the foods that you used to, or maybe at least not in the quantities that you used to. Because that's what I found too. When you start changing your beliefs in yourself and you convince yourself, look, I'm healthy, then you kind of naturally start gravitating towards things that represent that and reflect that health, which could be a change in what you crave and how much you crave and what really satisfies you. Alcohol is a central nervous system depressant, so I refrain, except for very rarely. Yeah, I'm a casual drinker myself. I like to do it every once in a while. Sometimes a couple times a week, sometimes not at all for weeks. It just depends. LOL, that's funny. It's not a little number, sir. Yeah, I don't know. Here in Iceland is a very alcoholic country. All social interactions revolve around booze. Yeah, all that shifted organically right on. That's awesome. Yeah, congrats. That's amazing. It's amazing. Really, Iceland's a alcoholic country, huh? Yeah, I mean, a lot of those, I mean, here in America too, I would say. Oh, 6'2", 220. You said nice little number. It's rather an impressive number. Yeah, gotcha. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for keeping me on track. Yes, why thank you. Yeah, it was great. I mean, it was tough. It was very challenging to get to, honestly. I really had to like force myself to eat for about 14 months. So I'm very happy to be going back to a more normal way of eating and cutting that out now and showing the growth that took place. It's a pretty cool process. I don't know. For me, anyways, I've always enjoyed bodybuilding and working out and being aesthetic and fit and everything. So it's kind of cool to like commit to something, be willing to be carrying around a little more weight than I ever have, and that I'm usually comfortable carrying. But knowing where that's gonna lead once I do cut is kind of a fun little journey for me. Okay, I'm gonna convert that in kg and centimeters. Yeah. Sorry, I have no idea as an American what the kgs are or centimeters. But yeah, 6'2". I mean, I wonder why it's not like inches. Why centimeters for how big you are? Those are so tiny. What is that, like a freaking 600 centimeters or something? I mean, that's like got to be a big number. Let me know what you find there. I'm excited to watch the process. Thanks. Yeah, I know you'll be seeing less and less of me. And then once this weather starts clearing up, get out in the sun a little bit. I mean, get this pale skin off of me a little bit. It's gonna be nice. Just need more vitamin D. Need it badly. But yeah, what else has been going on that I want to share? I've talked about the sleeping stuff, working to find that to optimize just my energy levels for the things I want to do. Excited about where these live streams have gone and where they're going. It's been amazing. The channel itself, just posting every day. Still wanting to get the Facebook page to 100 followers. I don't have that link today, I don't think, but then we'll be able to do the live streams with Facebook as well. And then pretty soon Instagram and TikTok are coming too, so I'm just really starting to get into fully this whole coming online social media thing, one step at a time. It's such a process and such a learning curve, and it's always the most work, most amount of pieces to put together and learn at the very beginning of whatever endeavor any of us start, so if you're starting something new and fresh, be good to yourself, be patient with yourself, don't overwhelm yourself. You don't have to get it all done in one day or 1 week or 1 month or even 1 year, take it at the pace that feels the best for you. 1.88 centimeters. Okay, what is that? I don't even understand, Deb. And 99 kg. Okay. So 99 kg. That's good to know. Since when do you have interest in manifesting? Can you share beautiful things that you have manifested? So I really became aware of manifestation aware of manifestation probably around 2018 or 2019. And before that, it was just like on pure motivation and hard work, struggle, and sacrifice to basically get the things that you want. That was how my mindset was back in the day. Because I just didn't know any better, and I got into like a lot of motivational speakers and things of that nature that kind of preach those sorts of beliefs. So yeah, it was around 2018, 2019, I would say. It might have been a little bit earlier, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I think it was a little bit earlier. Probably around 2014 or 15. Because I did like the vision board, So I think I read The Secret, that book, The Secret. And that was, I think for a lot of people, that was what brought awareness to manifestation and all of those kinds of things. So that was still like in my motivating, self-motivating, striving, struggling, working harder than everyone else, rat race mentality that I was in. I was still in that when I discovered The Secret, did the vision board and everything. So I still always had like that going on. So I guess I would say 2014, 2015, I would say, was the manifestation. But the way that I'm into it now is probably around the 2018, 2019, where I'm fully invested and engaged in manifestation using the laws of the universe, the law of assumption, the law of attraction. I tend to gravitate more towards the law of assumption way of thinking, but they all coincide in some way, shape, or form, and becoming aware of it. But yeah, I've manifested lots of things. I've manifested a singing business that completely supports me, that I built up from scratch, and I get to be my own boss and choose my own hours. I don't have a band. I'm just a one-man band with a sound system and microphone, and that's been amazing. I manifested 10 to 15 grand from a fan to create an album that I've yet to get all the pieces together to do, but that's there as well. And we all manifest all the time, right? So we're always manifesting every single life, whether we're aware that we're manifesting it and creating it or not. So that's a key point as well. But yeah, those are some examples. And then, I'm currently being able to do what I'm doing here from the freedom that I created through the singing business and the freedom of time and everything to create what I'm creating here. So a lot of manifestation is just putting your actions to who you want to become and finding a way to do that in a more effortless way, a more downstream flowing way that isn't so challenging and difficult constantly. It's not an uphill battle. So, yeah, I appreciate the question. You're pretty tall then. Yeah, pretty tall. Reasonably tall. So according to the American measurement, I'm 5 foot. Oh wow, you're 5. So you and Charisse are probably around the same size, same height. That's funny. I think she was saying she's pretty tiny too. 5 feet. That is pretty teeny. Holy cow. Teeny teeny. That's great though. But yeah, yeah, 60. Yeah, it's yeah. My parents, it's crazy. Like my parents are small. My mom's like 5'2", 5'3". My dad's like maybe 5'6". So don't know where it came from. Skipped around somewhere. My brother is also is pretty small. He's probably like 5'7", 5'8" tops probably. So I don't know. Got blessed with a few extra inches, which is great. Pretty nice. Hario, how you doing, my friend? Nice to meet you. Thank you for dropping in the chat. Nice to meet you. How do you manifest your desires at night while falling asleep? What is your technique? Great question. I use the Neville Goddard technique that you may be aware of, where I get myself into that drowsy, sleepy state that's akin to sleep. That feeling that, your mind is quiet, you're very restful, you're still aware and you're still awake, but you're kind of in that in-between phase of like, man, I'm really, really tired and I might fall asleep very soon. I get myself into that state of being. And then I create a scene in my imagination that implies the success and the fulfillment of the manifestation that I want to have, that I'm intending to create. 10 to 15 second tops. I give it all the sensory vividness of reality, so I have to see it, hear it, smell it, taste it, touch it. I have to give it all the sensory vividness that I can of reality as strongly as I can. And I need to do that from the first person as well, and not the third person. It's a very important distinction. You have to actually be there feeling it from your eyes, seeing through your eyes, not seeing it on a movie screen, but seeing it through your eyes. And you just create a scene that gives you the most feeling when you think about that scene, when you experience that scene in your imagination. So you could play around with it. You don't have to stay tied to one particular scene. And once I've accomplished that scene that gives me the most feeling, I just loop that 10 to 15 second scene over and over and over again until I fall asleep. And then when I fall asleep, my subconscious seals the instruction as I go into that state of sleep. And then bada bing, bada boom. That's the technique. It's really, really very, very simple. You just got to find the scene that lights you up inside, that really gives you the emotion, that brings a tear to your eye, that gives you goosebumps, that makes your heart swell, that gets you that feeling of excitement. And then before you know it, you'll have it. But you have to do that night after night after night. You have to persist in it until you find yourself acting as if you already have it in your waking life, in your waking state. Even if everything around you is the exact same manifested reality, your waking state, you are behaving different because you're acting as if you already have what you want, because you know that it actually exists in a quantum reality, a quantum form, and also in a very, very physical form. Like really, there's multiple versions of you, infinite versions of you, and versions of Earth and reality. So there is a version of you that is experiencing that life, that manifestation in real time, in the present moment, right now, physically. And so you're just magnetizing that version of you to meet up with it, and it's just like a magnet. You're like an antenna, and you're drawing that manifestation. You're drawing that reality to yours. But Until it happens, you're acting as if you're satisfied, you're fulfilled in the knowing that it exists and that it's inevitable and it's just a matter of time and timing. And the last piece, which is the most important piece, is that once you do this and you're acting as if and you've accomplished that strong feeling inside you of satisfaction, of the fulfillment of that desire, is that you have to drop it. You have to drop the expectation that it has to look exactly like what your imagination constructed, because most likely that is a limitation as to what is actually possible. The whole reason that you're creating that image in your mind, that scene in your mind that gives you all that feeling, is to basically give that energetic blueprint and signal to your higher self, to the universe. And that's the only point of it. Not to manifest that exact same thing and wonder when it's going to come or if it's going to look like the exact thing that you're manifesting, that scene you're manifesting. Drop those insistences and expectations completely, because they're likely limitations, because our physical mind is a limitation. We're down here in the valley. Our higher self, God self, the universe is on the mountaintop and can see all the options around us that are possible and best for us based on where we're at in our lives and where our belief systems are, that would be the easiest and simplest to have those manifestations come into our lives. So that's how we just keep it simple, drop the expectation, continue to do it night after night, day after day, until you're really finding that you're behaving different in your manifested reality. And when you're behaving different in your manifested reality that hasn't changed at all, that is a sign to pat yourself on the back and to congratulate yourself, because that means you're responding to what is already manifested differently than you were beforehand. And then that's perfect. Then you are on the trail. And it's just a matter of time. It won't be a second too early or a second too late. Perfect timing. And you can just rest in that satisfaction. So I hope that helps you, Hariro. It's a great question. Really appreciate you you asking that. Thank you, my friend. I like the vibe of this channel. It takes a bit of the pressure to do it all right. So thank you. Yeah, exactly. You know, it's a process. We tend to overcomplicate things. My intention always is to simplify everything down to the simplest thing that you can easily chew on and digest and use in your life. Because you can't get it wrong. You're always in that sense. You're never doing anything wrong in the eyes of the universe or God. So just take your time, be easy with yourself, let it be a process of grace, of ease, of love towards yourself. And then that will actually be what speeds everything up the most. When you're giving yourself grace, when you're not trying to get it right, you're not forcing yourself to get it right, you're not overthinking it and being like, am I getting it right? I don't see anything on the outside changing yet. Am I doing it right? It's all based on how you feel inside. If you're feeling different, if you're feeling more satisfied, more comfortable, more fulfilled, more excited, more joyful, then you're absolutely doing it right. And then you don't need to see anything on the outside change. It will, but you don't need to see anything change. And when you don't need to see anything change on the outside, then things start changing on the outside. That's the paradox. So I appreciate the feedback on that, Arena. Really appreciate it. Glad you're vibing with the channel. Feel free to drop a subscribe. That would mean a lot to me for this energy exchange, so you can catch more videos, more of these live streams, and things like that. It would mean a lot to me, and I'd love to have you part of the journey. Max's channel is the place to be. Yes, absolutely, Deb. Thank you. Inevitable. Yep, there's that word again. We'll be using that a lot. It's just a great word. I'm experiencing downloads. I think Abraham Hicks would call them such, like bits of scenes from a future version of the fulfilled desire. Nice. Yeah, you're getting those downloads. You're launching those rockets of desire. That's awesome. It's great when things just start like coming. You're not even having to like put your energy and focus into trying to come up with a manifestation or a download or a new idea. When you are behaving as the one who you want to behave as, when you're living as the person who already has everything, then those downloads just start to come naturally and effortlessly. And then you effortlessly start taking action on those things because it just feels right. You know it when you see it. It feels good. The impulse comes. Generally, when that happens, there will be the least resistance possible. And if you have that resistance, then, and you think you have that doubt creep up about the download, about the idea or whatever, then that's just an opportunity to ask yourself, what would I have to believe to be true about myself in order to be experiencing these thoughts and these feelings about this subject? And then just see what the answer comes up. See what limited belief that you have in place. Send it away with love. Replace it with something more positive that you enjoy, that resonates with you the most. And then just keep doing that. The process is a beautifully organic process as long as we ask the right questions. And as long as we have grace and patience with ourselves through the change, because it can be uncomfortable. It will seem like you're being risky. When you're going into the unknown, people tend to fear change more than anything in our lives. But, I mentioned this last stream, is that in the unknown and in the change that you're fearing doing, because it's in the unknown, it's just more of you. It's more of who you are. So it's like you're just unboxing and unwrapping more gifts, more talents, more skills that you weren't even aware that you had, by being brave and courageous enough to step into the unknown with faith in yourself and faith in the universe that you're going in the right direction, even if it seems a little scary. The fear often is a great indicator that you're going in the right direction and that you need to go in that direction. So you're only going to discover more of yourself, and then more epiphanies, more breakthroughs, more ideas, beautiful, joyful impulses. You'll know it when you see it. Opportunities come, connections come. You meet the right people at the right time who have the right connection for you to move up the next rung of the ladder, the next step of the staircase. And then that's how you start living happily ever after. You don't see challenges as negative things that you're doing wrong when they come up. You see them as exciting opportunities to change yourself and to really rediscover yourself and remember who you are. Because this whole journey of being a human, so much of it is just remembering who we actually are as the unique expression of God and unconditional love and of the universe and source energy that we all are. So it's just rediscovering and remembering who you are as that unique expression of God, and then embodying that and acting on that and sharing that unconditionally as a human. With all the messiness that comes with being a human. That's the fun part. It really is. We can't see the whole board exactly. And we don't need to see the whole board. If we saw the whole board, here's the thing. Man, I'm glad you brought this up. If you saw the whole board, it would stop you from taking action. Because you're going to see all the steps that it takes to get to that spot on the board, or you're going to see yourself at this place at the end of the board that freaks you the hell out. Like, I could never do that. There's no way I could do that. No way. I can't go in that direction. No way. And I'm not going to go in that direction because I don't want to be doing that, what I'm seeing at the end of the board, at the end of the game, at the end of the life, however you want to look at it, at the end of the movie. It's going to keep you from taking action. That's why it's great not to see the entire board and just take it step by step, one move on the chessboard at a time, on the game board at a time, and eventually you'll get to that spot that would have scared you so much and kept you from taking action. You'll get to that point and you realize, oh, it wasn't so bad, and I see why I had to go through all the things that I had to go through, all the heartbreak, all the trauma, all the self-harm, either physically or emotionally or spiritually, that you've endured. You see why you need to go through all of that. Through your upbringing, the culture you were born into, the seemingly unfair situations that you chose to be born into, and so on. You'll look back and see why you had to go through those to get to where you are. So yeah, it's a good thing that we can't see the whole board. It's almost like a memory of something that hasn't happened yet. Yeah. I do. Remembering. It is like a memory. because all time is now. So in a sense, it is actually a memory of something that is just yet to happen in this human experience that you're experiencing. Because the impulse that you have that guides you to a circumstance or a version of you or whatever, a change in your life, is already existing right now. So that's why it'll kind of even seem like deja vu sometimes, because nothing is new under the sun. Creation is finished. So you are, in that sense, since you're living in an infinite reality and a timeless reality, it will seem to you, and you can look at it that way if you choose, that it's just a memory. You're just remembering who you are. You're remembering this idea that you had once upon a time, or something like that. It's just a when you zoom out of your life, you can see a lot more possibilities, and you understand why these things had to happen. So zoom out every once in a while. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're doing your meditation, or if you're out in nature, just have a moment and like really like try to consciously zoom out of your body and understand and see like why all these circumstances are happening around you right now, why everything that happened in your life needed to happen, what it was actually preparing you to do and prepare you to be. Because it's all for a good reason, and you have the power and the free will to decide whether you want to view what's happened in your life and what's happening in your life as positive or negative. That's your choice. And then that's how you reap what you sow. Good evening, everyone. Cherise says, good evening. Working right now, but I've been listening and will continue such. Right on. Cheers. Good to have you here. Appreciate you listening to this as you're studying. Means a lot. Hope the studies are going well. Cherise, yo Debs. Let's see. Last week during lunch break, a coworker from another department sat in front of me and started to tell me out of nowhere that her kids want to go to Alaska. My jaw dropped. Nice. Fuck yeah. That's awesome. Great synchronicity. Aren't those just fun? It's so fun to just notice your life taking place, to notice those little things. That's a synchronicity. That's so cool. I love that shit. I wonder how, just reminds me of the lady that was in the chat last time that was wondering whether she should retire or stop her job or keep going, and then she had all those synchronicities within the chat. It was so cool. Deb, I think you might have missed that. There's so much going on. I can't remember her name right now. But I wonder how that's going. Because the synchronicities were flowing. She could have said literally any country in the world. No, she mentioned Alaska. 100%. Yep. Yeah, any country. She could have mentioned any state within America as well. And then why would her kids want to go to Alaska? Like, that's just such a interesting, out of all places, you're wanting to go to Alaska. And you're living in Iceland. And I don't know, that's really cool. Thank you, Max. Yeah, you're very, very welcome. I used to have a dream of living in Alaska that I forgot about until you said that. Right after what Max said, I'm getting a lot right now. The downloads are coming. They're flowing for Amanda. That's awesome. I know, that's so cool. Sorry, I drank a lot of water. I gotta go tinkle real quick. Keep the chats coming. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Okay, thanks. Whew. It's so dry here. I have to drink so many fluids. I do my best. I do my best. All right, where were we? That was... Oh. That's crazy synchronicity. Charisse, I saw your name. Hey, girl. I wouldn't move there, but I want to go to an Alaskan cruise. Yeah. Hi, mans. You look nice today. Nice. I don't know, but I know. The Holy Trinity is here. Yeah, the Holy Trinity is here. The original ladies of the channel. My cheerleaders. So yeah, I think we could probably finish Prayer, the Art of Believing today. And then I wanted to get into some class lessons that are in this book that I have as well. Yo, Maz, the lavender sleep spray works. It won't knock you out if you're intent on staying awake or using your phone, etc. As long as you close your eyes, it'll take over your body. The smell is high. Really? Okay, well, good. Yeah, I tried the sleepy tea, Charisse, and I put my phone, I charged my phone in another room. So those are the baby steps I've taken towards the sleep dilemma, sleep challenge right now. But yeah, I just feel that something's it's very prominent, the whole sleep issue right now. So yeah, so I'm gonna say sleepy time tea. Madison, that's me. You're chatting as me. Yeah, it is actually called Sleepy Time Tea, I think. It has a little bear on it. A bear with a little headdress thing. I think I just need to drink it a little bit earlier, though. And I need to get that lavender spray. That'll be next. That will be next. We're on the hunt. This is great. Okay. Madison will be on my account for now, commenting as me, but just know that it's her. All right. I want to get in and finish this book. Sorry. All right. Here we go. This chapter. And these are two very short chapters, so we're going to get through this. We're going to get through this, ladies and gentlemen, if there are any tonight. But the ladies of Maxwell Miller channel here on YouTube, here we go. This is Chapter 6, Good Tidings of Prayer, the Art of Believing. Page 1. So if you have this book, feel free to pop it open. What's the brand you got? Yeah, shoot us that link, Charisse. It is kind of tripping me out as well. But yeah, let us know. All right. Good tidings. This is from the Bible. How beautiful upon the mountains are the feet of him that bringeth good tidings, that publisheth peace, that bringeth good tidings of good, that publisheth salvation. A very effective way to bring good tidings to another is to call before your mind's eyes the subjective image of the person you wish to help and have him affirm that which you desired him to do. Thank you, Charisse. I happen to agree. LOL. Yeah, Madison, get on your account. Be the moderator. Don't be me anymore. My brain is going to explode. All right. So yeah, we've talked about this. You guys have heard this before. but I'll keep reiterating it. There's new people here. Again, this is Neville Goddard, Prayer, the Art of Believing. I have this big old book with all of his works in it, over 800 pages that I've read before, and just rereading this for you guys, and so I'll explain it as we go through it. And if you guys have questions, feel free to drop it in. There's no bad questions or wrong questions, so drop them in. Don't be afraid. If you have anything to comment or a statement you want to make about anything, feel free to do that as well. Mentally hear him tell you he has done it. So whatever you want, if you want something good to happen for your relative, for your coworker, for a friend of yours, imagine that scenario that I was talking to Arena earlier about, and see them in a situation where they are telling you about the success that they've had, or that they're high-fiving you, they're hugging you, they're telling you something, they're giving you something because they're giving you something to share the love of their accomplishment with you. It could be any type of those things. So this awakens within him the vibratory correlate of the state affirmed, which vibration persists until its mission is accomplished. And once the mission is accomplished, it's done, you don't got to worry about it, you can move on to the next thing. It does not matter what it is you desire to have done or whom you select to do it. As soon as you subjectively affirm that it is done, the results follow. In the time and timing, that is perfect. I always use the example, for a human, it takes 9 months to be born and to be formed. For a lamb or a goat, it takes about 5 or 6 months. An elephant takes almost 2 years. A horse, 12 months. So the timing is perfect for everybody in every situation. So you just need to know that it's done. When you have truly affirmed it in your imagination and you feel it to be real. And then just have fun and continue feeling it to be real night after night, day after day, in your waking state, and as you're using that imagination technique and tool as you're going to sleep. It's branded personal care, manufactured by Delta Brands. The name is Pillow Spray, lavender with a melatonin and essential oils. This one's cheap as shit. Got 2 for $20 in US. That's like $3 or something. I don't know if it's that cheap, but yeah, it'll be a lot cheaper probably. That conversion rate. Cool. All right, we're gonna try it. I'm trying that shite. Yo, Jacoby, how's it going, man? How's it going over there? Goats even get born faster. I know. Are goats faster than lambs? I know it's like 5 or 6 for a lamb. I don't know. Goats, maybe they're like 4 or 5 months. I don't know. But yeah, exactly. You could be a goat. You could be an elephant. You don't know the timing. It just all depends on circumstances, your beliefs, how strong the belief is. It could all happen instantly. It just depends. And it depends what's relevant for you as well. So you just got to trust. Trust the timing. All right, so failure can result only if you fail to accept the truth of your assertion, or if the state affirmed would not be desired by the subject for himself or another. In the latter event, the state would realize itself in you, the operator. So that's interesting. I'm not even sure if I fully agree with that. I think if you're convinced, like if you want something for someone and you're convinced in yourself that I don't think this person really wants this or needs it, but you're just trying to do it anyways, to try. I think you're paddling upstream a little bit. Don't try and make it harder than you need to, because I think that at that point, then it would reflect back to you in that mirror. It's going to hit the mirror, bounce back to you, and you might be the one that enjoys that manifestation that you're wanting to impress on and see from your friends. So I guess it just depends. But if you can convince yourself of the belief of it, even if they may not want it and you're not aware that they don't want it, but you believe strong enough that they'll have it, they'll either have that or something similar to the energy that you've put out there. So I still think it would happen unless you're convinced and you know already that, but then why would you be doing it in the first place? You know what I mean? So that's the only scenario where I could see that not working. But if you have that true belief, it'll happen. You'll sync up with that version of them, because there's an infinite amount of versions of them as well. And so you'll sync up with that version of them, even if it's something they don't like. So anyways, that's just my 2 cents. Hi, thanks, I'm good as I can be, but the Sunday scaries are showing up because you got work tomorrow. The Sunday scaries. Just hang in there, man. Keep spending all that time, on other things that you want to be doing. All that spare time that you have. So that when you're at work, you're always looking forward to get off work so that you can get to do the thing that you really want to do. Gotta trust divine timing, yep. I started munching on pistachios, Max. Damn, that sounds good. I'm still getting through my peanuts. I might have to throw these out because pistachios are just sounding better than peanuts right now. Right on. Are they shellless? Are you cracking the shells? You got any flavors on those? Any spices? Any spices? There's all sorts of different pistachios you can buy now. Barbecue ones, sea salt ones, regular ones. I'm a fan of a lot of them. All right, so understand, does this all make sense? Let me know if you guys have questions or whatever about any of this. I hope this is helping. If it resonates, stick around. So the seemingly harmless habit of talking to yourself is the most fruitful form of prayer. Oh. The seemingly harmless habit of talking to yourself, like in your mind, like we always do, is the most fruitful form of prayer. So if we could just be aware, like a disciplined form of awareness, a focused form of awareness on what we're thinking about, what we say out loud, what our intentions are, what we're thinking and believing about this circumstance or this person who's pissing us off and aggravating and annoying us and all that, if we would just become aware of it and channel different thoughts through our brains than what we've been thinking, that eventually we would change the realities that we're seeing out pictured because we would change it. So you are automatically doing this all the time. Everything that you think constantly, that monkey brain that's always like thinking, the monkey chatter brain, I think they call it or whatever, that is always going on. So that mechanism's always going on. All you need to do is become aware of it and focus your attention and start choosing deliberately the thoughts that you have instead of just letting autopilot take over and Groundhog's Day take over and the thoughts of yesterday take over. We were talking about Joe Dispenza last time. I remember that he was saying so many, most of our thoughts, however many thoughts we have in a day, 90-something% of them are the exact same thoughts that we had yesterday. And so if we could just start deliberately focusing, look, I want it to be 89% or 85%, and just lessen that amount of same thoughts that we had yesterday, creating new thoughts deliberately, our lives would change just by doing that. And then the monkey brain would be helping us because we'd be more focused on the thoughts that we want to think and that we want to see happen and the thoughts that actually feel good. So again, that seemingly harmless habit of talking to yourself is the most fruitful form of prayer. You're going to get the most out of it. That's how you can utilize prayer the best. Because a mental argument with a subjective image of another is the surest way to pray for an argument. I'm going to read that again. A mental argument with the subjective image, so whatever the person, if you're arguing with the person, you're arguing with yourself. A mental argument with that subjective image of another is the surest way to pray for an argument. So you're literally praying for things that you don't want. So you're always in a state of prayer. Isn't that nice to know? Isn't that nice to think about, that you're always in a state of prayer? So if you just decide deliberately what you choose to pray about, what you choose to think about, and find a way to generate the most amount of feeling that are positive and exciting and interesting from the thoughts that you're choosing to think, then you're praying in a deliberate way. So just see your whole life as a prayer, man. Woman. It's all a prayer. Every moment of your, that's so cool. Every moment of your life is a prayer. Every thought that you have is a prayer. Think of it that way. If you grew up in religion like I did, that might be a powerful permission slip for you to know everything that I think is a prayer. Do I want to pray for things that are good for me and good for others? Or do I want to pray for things that are bad for me and bad for others? Inconvenient, unpreferred for me and for others. That's your choice. So just choose to be aware and to pray consciously. And don't pray unconsciously. Don't pray unconsciously. Pray consciously. Every moment is a prayer. That's beautiful, isn't it? Cracking the shells, nice. They are roasted and salted. Oh, yeah. That sounds great. That's how I like all my nuts. Yeah, you need to be able to crack them. And also roast and salted, yes. Oh my god. Yes. Presence with ourself. Yes, absolutely. Guide your own thoughts towards the direction you want them to go. Guide your own thoughts in the direction you want them to go. And in the direction that you yourself want to go. Guide your thoughts in the direction that you want to go. You know what I'm saying? Alright, I am always in a state of daydreaming if you ask my coworkers. Cool, man. Daydream about things that you want. Feel all the sensory vividness of reality. Feel them to be real. Make them as real as you can. Don't just unconsciously daydream, but consciously daydream. Catch yourself in the daydream. Daydream about things you want to be daydreaming about. Daydream about what you really are, your dreams. Do it, man. And then you're always nodding off anyways, right? You're always falling asleep anywhere in a chair or on the floor. You have a great opportunity, man. That's why I was telling you. I'm just going to keep reminding you. That's the sleep and these techniques, Jacoby. I mean, I think they're made for you, bro. I really think they're made for you. You just got to start devoting yourself to them a little bit more, focusing on them a little bit more, being more aware of what's already going on. You're already doing it all the time. So, I mean, yeah, you're ahead of the game. Thinking that every thought is a prayer fosters a lot of discipline. Damn. Yeah. Gives a sense of divinity to your thoughts. Yes. Exactly, Charisse. Yeah, 100%. Very well said. I like the perspective, Charisse. Charisse, you have a way with words, my friend. You're a poet, you don't know it. That's a good way of putting it. Yes, discipline, but discipline doesn't have to be like this rigorous thing, you know? Discipline can be fun and joyful and interesting and all that. But yes, it gives a sense of divinity to your thoughts because all of your thoughts are divine. Whether they're positive or negative, they're still divine. They still carry that divinity, and that's why you can have a negative thought and create a negative reality because, creation doesn't care. Creation is unconditional. Your subconscious and subjective mind is a respecter of no man. It doesn't care. It's just going to go and outpicture with what you believe to be true. And when you know that, it'll change your life. This is great. All right, let's keep going. This is great. This is juicy. Okay, so you are asking to be offended by the other when you objectively meet, given this, if you're praying for an argument situation. He is compelled to act in a manner displeasing to you, unless before the meeting you countermand or modify your order by subjectively affirming a change. So you can change it, even if you catch yourself, thinking about something that's unpreferred or doesn't feel good. Just catch yourself. As long as you're not, you'll stop the momentum right there when you catch yourself, and then just pivot and turn it around with a more positive thought. Or just a neutral thought, like you don't even have to go from 0 to 100. That's what Abraham Hicks talks about. Make it neutral. You don't have to jump from one end of the stick to the other immediately. Just try to go find a neutral thought. So unfortunately, man forgets his subjective arguments, his daily mental conversations with others, and so is at a loss for an explanation of the conflicts and misfortunes of his life. He doesn't even realize why they're happening. He just thinks this is how life is. Life is bad to me. Money doesn't grow on trees. Nothing in life ever comes easy. All those things that we convince ourselves in our thoughts, those little phrases that we hear growing up, that we buy into. They're powerful little phrases. They're divine little phrases. But they're going to shift us to a reality that we don't prefer because we're buying into them as true. So yeah, it's why people just are running on autopilot. It's Groundhog's Day. They just keep perpetuating again, like Joe Dispenza says, 90% or more of the same thoughts as yesterday, and they're wondering why their lives are the same every single day or some version of the same every single day. That's why. And when you know that, you can change it. You can change everything. I've had to discipline myself to surrender to my highest good. I don't care what happens anymore. I told the universe what I want. Now I gotta trust it. Yeah, and we don't care what happens. Like that state of detachment. That's that state of um, not having expectations or insistences that it has to look that exact way, or the actions that you decide to take have to bring you something specific. You just do it for its own sake. You act on your joy and your passion and excitement and things that interest you for its own sake, just because it feels good when you do it. What else do you need when you're doing that all the time? Because then you're always feeling good. You're always feeling interested. You're always challenging yourself. You're always growing and expanding. You're always feeling good. You don't even need anything to change. You don't need anything objectively to change or to come to you, or material things or accolades or people approving of you. You don't need any of those things. They're all futile when you really are truly creating your own reality unconditionally. It doesn't mean those things won't come. Don't think that just because, people think that the universe or God or whatever is going to see you just enjoying yourself and enjoying the life that you have right now because you're living happily ever after, you're choosing to be happy and joyful, you're acting on things that are enjoyable. Some people think, well, if I do that, well, then God and the universe are just going to think, oh, well, he or she is good. We don't have to give her anything. We don't have to bring her anything to perpetuate who she really is. She's good where she is, and we could just leave her there forevermore. That's not how that works. You're going to start bringing things to you and synchronizing to you more than ever before. If you get into that state where you don't need things to change, you don't need approvals or anything on the outside to change or come to you or materialize or objectify. When you truly get into that state, things will start to rapidly change around you in due time, in the perfect timing. So just don't get caught in that belief, because I've thought that before too. Like, well, God's just going to think I'm good where I'm at now. So shit, like I need to stress, I need to worry, I need to push and force through, I got to push through and find a way, make a change, force the change to happen, force reality to bend in my favor in that sense. You don't. Things will start coming and synchronizing effortlessly because it's just a reflection. If you're abundant and you're joyful, then what's going to be reflected in the mirror is more abundance and more joy, more things that make you more abundant and more things that make you more joyful. And then you just keep riding that train and you take those opportunities when they come. You know it when you see it. It feels joyful and exciting. Even if it feels challenging sometimes, you feel excited because you know that there's something great on the other side of this challenge that's gonna allow you to grow and expand. And then even more reflections of who you are will start coming, and it just keeps going in that direction. So yeah, that's wonderful. I pray for my best friend to open her eyes about her toxic relationship and stops tolerating things like a drunk boyfriend who breaks her windshield on a drunken rage fit. Yeah. Exactly. Imagine that for her. Try it. Let me know what happens. Sometimes the path of least resistance for all of this, guys and gals, is to want to manifest for someone else first. Because sometimes manifesting for ourselves is too big of a jump. When we can prove to ourselves that we can manifest good for others and see that happen, then that's just going to convince us that we are capable of doing it. And that means we're capable of doing it for ourselves as well. Because if you can do it for others, you can do it for yourself and vice versa. So you might want to just start there. If you're having trouble getting the ball rolling with manifestations because you're trying to do something specifically for you in your life, find someone in your life who you want to see do better or feel better or heal or get out of the toxic relationship or whatever. Start doing it that way. Takes the pressure off you. You're putting your attention on someone else. You're opening up the stream a little bit easier. And then once you convince yourself and see those manifestations start happening, then you'll start knowing and you'll be able to get the ball rolling with things in your own life and for your own self. So just start there if you're feeling like that. You know what I'm saying? Yes, Amanda, set it and forget it. Set the wish and let it move. Yeah, set it and forget it. I like that. The part about nothing in life comes easy may be true, no matter how much you think you can manifest. That constant loop of good is temporary too. But the difficulty is necessary and is a good thing too, I guess. Well, I would just, offer that, it's just, again, that's just another belief. There's no inherent truth behind the second part of that statement, Charisse, unless you make it true. Things in life can come easy if you define it that way. If you truly define it and believe it that way, it will unfold. It doesn't mean that there won't be certain challenges that come up, but those can actually be handled with grace and could be handled easily as well. Even though they are a challenge or they challenge you in some way, they can be handled relatively easily. It again there's no built-in meaning, there's no built-in truth to anything. Everything. When I say everything, I mean everything in your life, in your reality, is neutral. There's no built-in meaning. Life is meaningless. You're the one who gives it meaning. And that's not a sad thing. That's not a bad thing that life is meaningless. That's not something to be depressed about. It's exciting because you are the one giving it meaning. You as the creator, you as God, you as the creator of your reality, you as your higher self, the piece of universe and source energy that you are. You get to decide what meaning that you give to life. So if you want to buy into, some things don't come easy, or life, doesn't come easy, you need to work for certain things or whatever, then that's the belief that you're going to see outpictured because you believe that to be true. But if you change that around and convince yourself of the opposite, you'll experience the opposite. So there's no built-in truth or meaning to any of that. So thank you, Charisse. Of course, some things come easier to those easier to those you believe it will, but the only constant is change for real. Yeah, exactly. Yep, well said. The only thing that's constant is change. That is very, very true. I can't tolerate working for somebody else. I pray that I will figure out the entrepreneur journey. I don't really want anything else. I did find a free course today. I guess something manifested. There you go. Notice it. Notice it. Thank yourself for it. Have a beer or have a Mountain Dew or whatever to solidify that, to congratulate yourself. You noticed something. Something came. That's good. You said it before, Jacoby, that everything of your life, you know exactly what you don't want, which is huge. So yeah, just keep noticing those things, man. And remember, every moment, every thought that you have is a prayer. So you can think prayerful thoughts that don't even involve you figuring out the entrepreneurial journey. It'll just come to you naturally, just like this course did, and that can just keep happening. Life will show you where you need to go based on what your truest, genuine intentions are. You decide what you want to be true for your life. Yep. But we also have to work on ourselves. People always help me because I'm open. Say their name, smile, ask how they are. Then I see people who are closed and they make themselves invisible. Yeah, sure thing. Yeah, and that work on ourselves is just what limiting beliefs are keeping us, and limited mindsets and thoughts are keeping us from the life that we truly deserve to live. That's the work, if you want to call it that. You can call it play as well. Because work just has that connotation that we all have definitions about what work means. Define it as play too. You're playing around with different beliefs. You're playing around with different thoughts and different prayers and different things, and that is the self-work. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you have to change yourself before you see anything on the outside change. So that's all that is. Being closed is a survival strategy, yeah. It works great in high school, yeah. And adult life can be very similar, yeah, because you just carry what worked for you in those formative years into your adulthood, and that's why so many adults are running around as little children, because they never grew up. They never understood why they're feeling the way that they feel, or why they have the lives that they can't stand. And now we're all becoming aware of it so that we could change it. So yeah, great point. It's also like, if you're open, you allow more doors to open, and you never know which one might lead you to your manifestation. Yeah, exactly. You're open to everything. You're open to all doors. You're open to all possibilities. You're open to things that are seemingly completely unrelated to what you are wanting to manifest, bringing you exactly what you want to manifest. It doesn't all have to be directly relatable to the career that you're wanting to have, or the exact manifestation you're wanting to allow for yourself. Something completely unrelated can lead you there, and you'll see why it's actually not related once you see why it needed to happen at the end of the day, or when you get that manifestation. But a lot of times, I mean, that's how the universe like gets us out of our own ways with our own beliefs sometimes. It has to bring up certain things that are completely unrelated but sound good and are easy to take action on. Could be like calling a friend, going out for work, taking yourself out for a meal, going on a vacation, whatever it is. It can be very like mundane things, be going to the grocery store at a certain time, anything, going shopping, any of these things, completely unrelated. If they feel inspiring, if it feels like a joyful impulse, that could be leading you to some sort of circumstance that either brings up a certain level of joy in you, brings your vibration higher so that you can have the epiphany and idea that you couldn't have and your vibration was lower because you were closed off. Or it could bring you to, when you go shopping at the shopping mall, you run into someone who you haven't seen in a while who's doing this thing or has a connection to this thing that is going to help you to take that next step forward in what you want in life. There's the multitude, infinite amount of possibilities. But those are just a couple that you could be aware of. It could be something completely unrelated. So don't just negate the unrelated things when they come up and they feel good. That could be leading you down the path that you need to go. Again, it's act on your highest excitement every moment that you can. When that excitement comes, act on it. If it's truly excitement and not disguised in anxiety, you're not taking an action because it's like an anxious thought that you think you should take, but it's actually coming from a genuine form of excitement or interest or whatever. Take those actions regardless of what you think is going to happen. Again, drop the expectation. You don't know where that little action of making a phone call could actually take you. You don't know. But your higher self knows, because it's, again, on the mountaintop and we're in the valley, so it sees all the possibilities. So don't negate the mundane things, the small things, because those add up and gain momentum and actually can be huge, huge puzzle pieces. It's also like, yeah, okay, I don't know how it's going to work out, just that it will. Yeah, very well said. You don't need to know how it's going to work out. You just know that it's inevitable. You know it's going to happen. Right, Amanda, it's not our job to worry about the how or the when. Our job is to believe it's already done. Yeah, and that the timing will be perfect. It won't be there a second late or a second too early. It will be there in perfect timing for you and your life. Love that, Amanda. God, I wish it was true. What do you mean? You don't think it's true, Jacoby? Decide that it is, but I want to deny when the universe hands me stuff like the 3-hour free coaching class I found today. Oh, but I won't. But I won't deny when the universe hands me stuff like the 3-hour free coaching class I found today. Boom, free, boom, boom. See, that's great. But yeah, you just have to decide something is true, to Amanda's point, Jacoby. But that's great, because a lot of people like turn down, oh, something's free. They find a way to like guilt themselves or think they're not deserving of it, or that they need to, I don't know, work hard for it or something. So that's good that you didn't do that. But yeah, again, all truths are true. There's no built-in meaning, so whatever you give to life as truth will be your truth and what you experience. I just have a hard time believing in my future, I guess. Yeah, because you think it's hard to believe in your future. You have some kind of belief in your system that convinces you that it's hard to believe in yourself, or hard to have faith in yourself, or hard to have faith in life itself or the universe. That's why you just got to start taking these baby steps. Try these little baby manifestations. You're already doing it. Life is already giving you things that you're saying right here in the chat. And this is, you haven't even been on these live streams for a week, and things are already changing for you. So, take joy in that. Things are actually changing. So I'm not, this is just an opportunity for you to, take a moment, Jacoby, and realize what you're creating here. Because you say, I just have a hard time believing in my future, I guess, even though you've had a direct manifestation of a 3-hour free coaching class. Who knows where it'll take you? You don't need to have any expectations. It doesn't matter, but just notice that. Just notice that you have those thoughts, and you can direct your thoughts in different ways. It's all a choice. Believing is a conscious choice. There you go. Make that decision. Declare it. Embody it. Take actions that solidify it even more. The course is your first breadcrumb, yeah. Yeah, it is exciting indeed, but I have internalized a lot of stuff my parents and family has told me over my life, that I am stupid, that I can't do that, etc. Well, you're learning here that you're not. You're learning here that that's all bullshit. It's their belief that they put on you out of love. They want the best for you. It's all good. I'm not judging them, but I'm saying, man, you just have to know, like I know, that that's BS. That doesn't have to be your truth. But until you know that, then you're just going to keep questioning yourself and questioning your life, questioning what you're truly capable of. I mean, you've already accomplished a lot in your life. You were capable of doing all that. You're capable of creating a comfortable lifestyle for yourself, like you said before. So yeah, I get it, but dude, I don't know. I'm not going to sugarcoat things. You have to recognize what's BS for you. You know what I'm saying? And from what you've said in these chats before, I mean, I know that some part of you knows that it is. So you just got to trust yourself a little more. And that takes time. Look, we've all internalized stuff from our parents and our teachers and our cultures, and at first it tends to be the most challenging to let those go because they're so steeped and impressed and imprinted so deeply on us. We wear it around like a tattoo. But just drop, one insistence, one new thought at a time. Don't do it all at once, because that's when you get frustrated. That's when you start expecting certain timelines or certain things that need to happen, or trying to guess the when and the how. That only slows things down and creates more resistance. All right? I say all that with love. Our trust in the manifestation is still broken a bit, Jacobs. This is the only use for our ego, I think. Clearly, we humbled ourselves too much and accepted the beliefs we learned from being socialized. Yeah. Well, the only job of the ego, and I've said this, Sharice, before, maybe you missed it, but the only job of the ego is to hold on to the beliefs that you believe, that you convince it are safe and are best for you. Again, the ego is a great assistant, but if you let the ego run your life, then it's a terrible CEO. It's a great assistant, it's a terrible CEO. But the ego is not a bad thing. It's not a negative thing. We need to stop demonizing the ego. It is a tool. It is there to help us. It keeps us grounded in life. It keeps our belief systems grounded. You just have to convince it that the belief system that you would rather and prefer to have is stronger and more safe and more enjoyable than the one that you're choosing to let go of. And then the ego will grab onto that, and that's a good thing. And then it helps you to perpetuate that belief even more, and then you just start using it that way. So you can use your ego as a buddy. It's like a little pet. Yes, like mine. They'd say, keep on dreaming. And I am now exactly where I want to be because I kept on dreaming. Yeah. So you could turn that advice and things people say into positive. So Deborah has said that beautifully, that she made a positive meaning out of that. You all know what the parents meant. Oh, keep on dreaming. Keep dreaming, kid. Keep on dreaming. But then she turned that into a positive definition. And she did keep on dreaming in the positive definition that she created, which then manifested where she wanted. So that's awesome, Deb. Proud of you. Proud of you, kid. I hear that, but why is my ego against me? It's not against you. It only seems like it's against you because you've taught it things from your time in high school where you had to defend yourself from a teacher or from a bully or from a circumstance or from a lady or from a friend or whatever the circumstance was, or anything in your life with your family or anything. And you taught it what kept you safe. You built up a definition that kept you small, had a small limiting belief, but that actually kept you safe in that moment. Or at least you thought that it kept you safe in that moment. And that might have been the perfect thing that you needed to do at that time. But you just have to recognize that you have that in place and that you can actually change that. The ego isn't some like little devil that's trying to keep your life in a terrible place. It's that pet, man. Like it's like man's best friend. It's going to listen and obey you, but you have to direct it yourself through the thoughts and beliefs that you have. So you have to convince yourself of a better belief, and then the way that you convince your ego of the belief is that you take the actions and you think the thoughts that are in unison with the new belief that you are choosing to believe, like everything we've been talking about with you, Jacoby. That's all it takes. And then once you truly convince yourself that this is a better belief, this is a safer belief than what was keeping me safe at one time in my life that I've been unconsciously allowing to stick around, just thinking that that's the way my life is and that life is hard and that this is the way it is and my ego is gonna, be my enemy and keep me down. It's only keeping you down because you're adapting an experience and a belief that actually keeps you down. And so the ego is just going to attach to that, keep you grounded in that. But you could change that anytime. You just have to convince yourself of it. And then the ego will be like, okay, cool, got it. This is safe. It'll chew on that bone for a while. It'll keep you there. And it'll keep you in that new safe place. But you have to be the one that decides. Again, don't let the ego be the CEO. It's a great assistant, terrible boss. You're the boss. And just notice. Notice what happens. Sorry, I meant in a way that they demolish my saying. I meant that in a way that they'd demolish my saying. Yeah, I think, because they were saying that, oh yeah, keep dreaming, kid, like, but in a negative sense, like, oh yeah, keep on dreaming, that's never going to happen. And you could have bought into that negative, unpreferred way of thinking of that, but you defined it positively, is what I'm saying. And you said, yeah, I will keep on dreaming, because I choose what definition is attached to that, so I am going to keep on dreaming. And then you did. Because you defined it positively. I know what you're saying. Pretty sure. In high school, staying invisible saved me. Yep. But it made me very hard to act on what I want and advocating for myself over for coworkers and over coworkers and family. Yeah, exactly. And that did say, and that wasn't a bad decision. That's fine. Like, you had to do what you had to do. Survival mindset. You know what I'm saying? But you're just keeping that. You're choosing that. But you evolve. You evolve as a person. Your beliefs evolve. Your life evolves. But yet you're allowing the ego in yourself to attach to those old beliefs that may have worked in one strong, powerful circumstance in your childhood and that worked for you, and you're convincing yourself that is what needs to stick around now when it doesn't. It's an ever-evolving thing. Deborah, only 40% of me want to prove people wrong, but the majority, 60%, just think that they are right. Only 40% of me wants to prove people wrong, but the 60% think that they are right. Oh, so yeah, 60% of you thinks that your coworkers, your family are right. So yeah, well, you're close. Just get it to 50-50 and then 60-40 in the other way. But I've gotten a lot better this past month. Great, man. One step at a time, one baby step at a time. You're right. You're right where you need to be. That's how you do it. You don't do it all at once a lot of the time. It takes time. It's a process. It's all good. So yeah, just keep going. Get it to 45-55 and then 50-50 and then switch it 65-45 and then you'll just start, And I would say even like feeling like you need to prove people wrong is like an upstream thought. Just my perspective. But I think that's you trying too hard. Like, you don't need to prove anyone wrong. And you don't need to prove anyone right. You just need to prove yourself right. And then if they experience, oh, you proved me wrong, and they say that to you, then that's fine. But that energy of, oh, I need to prove them wrong, you could tell, like, when you think that thought, like, it's kind of tight. It's kind of forceful. It's like, oh, I need to try harder. I need to do more. I need to, like, grind or something, like, it puts more pressure on it than you need there. And from my perspective, take it or leave it, but I would say soften, like, you don't need to prove anything. You don't need to prove anyone wrong. You just need to prove yourself right. So if you can get to 100% or start flipping that percentage to, I just want to prove myself right because I know that I'm right inside. I know that I'm right. And the only reason that I feel bad is because I'm not taking the actions that prove to me that I'm right. I'm too afraid to take those actions because I'm afraid of what my parents are going to think and what my coworkers are going to think. Then that's why it feels like a grind, and that's why you feel the need to prove to them that they're wrong. You don't need to do that. Love that for you, Jacoby. Yeah, exactly. One little step at a time. I don't think it's about proving people wrong, just proving yourself you can. Okay, there you go. Took the words right out of my mouth there. Thanks, Deborah and Max. Yeah, that's a very helpful perspective. Right, prove yourself to yourself. Yes, three-way hug, all of us embracing Jacoby, including Sharice. She's in there somewhere. That's a conquest mindset. Helpful at times, not in every situation. Yeah. Yeah. We don't like that energy of like, I need to conquer, It's a survival thing. We're just learning to let those things go. Because there's better ways, there's easier ways. Not necessarily better, but just a higher perspective. Not better or worse, but just a higher perspective. I really switch between modes. The first one is that I can't relax and I need to act to change my life. And the other is that it's all hopeless and too late and I'm stuck doing this till I retire. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's why you just got to take it one day at a time. Yeah, that you can't relax and I need to act to change. Well, you do. I am not saying that you need not to take actions. You do, like, the actions are required. Maybe the first step might be to be a little lazy and give yourself a break and give yourself some rest. That might be an action that you need to take first. But I'm definitely not saying not to take actions. Like, actions are required. We are human physical experiences. We need to take actions. That's why we're here. We're literal actors. And you're 30 years old, you said. I mean, what the heck, man? You're so young. It's not too late. It's never too late. Even if you were 50, 60, it would not be too late. But you're 30, man. It is not too late. It's not too late. One day at a time. Like Deborah says, yep. All right. 29 but 30 soon. Yeah, dude, yeah, you're not even 30 yet. Give me a break, son. Give me a break. It's too late. Come on, man. Come on. You know that's not true. You know that's not true. First action is to identify what you want to change specifically. Yep, and change it one little step at a time. I hear you, but not acting on what I need to do got me here in this situation. Well, you acted from the beliefs that you had at the time, and that was the best you knew how to do at the time. That's the only reason that you're where you are now, and where you are isn't a negative place. It's not an inherently bad place to be. Even if you don't prefer it, it doesn't mean that it's inherently a truth that it's a bad place to be. You got there from your previous beliefs. You did the best with what you knew how to do. That's not a bad thing. That's how all of us are. We do the best with the information that we had growing up and that we gained at certain times of our lives. And now you're coming into new options of beliefs here on this stream and whatever else you may be discovering. And that will lead you to the life that you really want to have, that you really want to embody. But at the same time, you can appreciate and be grateful for the life that you've created. And that's how you're going to allow your life to change. That's the paradox. You be grateful for your life the way that it is. You being grateful for your life and appreciative for your life and appreciative to yourself for where you are and what you've learned up until this point and what got you to where you are, and appreciate and milk it for all that it's worth where you're at right now, what's currently manifested. The paradox is that is what will create the quickest change, is when you're truly grateful for it. You don't need it to change because you're so caught up in being grateful for it, and you're so anticipatory and excited about the new future that you're creating from what you've already created. It's just a change of perspective. If you don't know right now, that's okay. Focus on feeling good while you figure it out. Yeah. Bruh, I'm 42 and starting life from ground zero. If I can do it, you can do it. Exactly. And 42 is an infant as well. Like 42 is super young. It's not too late either. Here, there is a lot of fluidity in the working culture. You can be a chef one day and decide to become a mechanic another day. At first, you improvise until you get pro. Fake it till you make it. Yeah. Yeah, it just feels so solid and real to you, Jacoby, and I get it. Because what's real is real. What's there is there. But just start to anticipate in your daydreams a better future for yourself and feel that. And then just notice how you're starting to change from there. And notice what opportunities come when they come. Notice the breadcrumbs, the synchronicities that come when they come. Celebrate them, see where it takes you, and just keep going from there. Man said, bruh, so dry. That's so funny. I know, bruh. Bruh, I'm 42. Bruh. Yeah. I'm with you, Amanda. The whole age thing is bullshit. Alright, as mental arguments can produce conflict, so do happy mental conversations produce those corresponding visible states of good tidings. Oh, what do you know? Exactly what we're talking about, Jacoby. Man creates himself out of his own imagination. If the state desired is for yourself, and you find it difficult to accept as true what your senses deny, call before your mind's eye the subjective image of a friend, and have him mentally affirm that you are already that which you desire to be. Perfect for Jacoby. If you have a good friend, Jacoby, see in your mind's eye your best friend and have him mentally affirm to you that you're already where you want to be. Have him already congratulating you. And this goes for everybody, but Jacoby's just a good example right now. Just see that in your mind's eye when you're daydreaming and when you're going, before you're going to bed and you're playing those mental scenes in your head. Find your best friend or someone who you would think would celebrate your accomplishment the most with you. Whether that's a relative, a coworker, a friend, whoever it is. And just create that scene. Have him high-fiving you, fist bumping you, hugging you, tackling you, whatever it is. And just keep replaying that over and over. And give it all the feeling of reality. Boom. I mean, this is exactly what we're talking about. That's not how my world seems to think. That kind of say I should have picked better at 18 to 20, but I am so open to all the shots the world let me take. Yeah, you got to start with the little things. Just be open to receiving. I am glad I am not alone than Amanda, but I have more faith in you than myself. I have started and stopped so many times. Just notice why you started and stopped, man. Notice what beliefs came up about yourself that caused you to start and stop and start and stop. You're believing something to be true about yourself that is creating that experience, and that's all it is. It's nothing more than a belief. It's all it is. And it's not that hard to change a belief. But you gotta want to, and I can't convince you to want to. So what I just said, this establishes in him without his conscious consent or knowledge the subconscious assumption that you are that which he mentally affirmed, which assumption, because it is unconsciously assumed, will persist until it fulfills its mission. Its mission is to awaken in you its vibratory correlate, which vibration, when awakened in you, realizes itself as an objective fact. Another very effective way to pray for oneself is to use the formula of Job, of Job, who found that his own captivity was removed as he prayed for his friends. Fix your attention on a friend and have the imaginary voice of your friend tell you that he is or has that which is comparable to that which you desire to be or to have. As you mentally hear and see him, feel the thrill of his good fortune and sincerely wish him well. This awakens in him the corresponding vibration of the state affirmed, which vibration must then objectify itself as a physical fact. So you seeing this in a friend, like if you have a friend like maybe that would enjoy a similar life that you're wanting to create, Jacoby, or anyone. And you decide to, instead of intend on imagining that for yourself in your own life, but to instead imagine it for your friend and see how happy and fulfilled they are in having that. You being thrilled for them in your imaginative state will allow you to have the corresponding vibration in your state of being that would create the life that you fulfilled within the friend in your imagination that is similar to what you wanted to manifest. It will create it in you to experience. It'll just be a reflection. Because you'll see that friend doing everything and having everything and being everything that you want to have. You'll be grateful for him, congratulating him. It'll make it separate and maybe a little bit easier for you to believe it because it's not you, it's you're wishing that for a friend. But because you're seeing that and being happy for him and seeing the thrill on his face or on their face, then you'll be vibrating in unison with what he is vibrating at, having accomplished what you have seen him accomplish. That is actually what you want to accomplish in your life. And therefore, then you will see that outpictured because that friend in your imagination or in real life is just a reflection of you. So you'll be in unison with his vibration. When you see him living the lifestyle that is similar to what you want to live, you'll be in unison with his vibration of having it when you're happy for him genuinely. and then you will also have the victory of something similar that would be good for you. So that might be something that you could also try as well. That could be your path of least resistance. So give that a shot, all right? I had to close my eyes to bring all that out, but I sure hope that resonated with someone. If not Jacoby, somebody in there needed that. I'm glad I'm not alone then, Amanda, but I have more faith in myself. I have started. Yeah. Oh, no, sweetness, your faith belongs within yourself, but I appreciate your support. Yes, absolutely. Hello again, Dan Staley. How you doing? How's everything in your world going? Good to see you again. Appreciate you being here and saying what's up. What's going on? Anything new in your life? Any new synchronicities, manifestations, epiphanies, challenges, clarities you need, questions you have? Feel free to drop them in, my friend. But good to see you. Right, you're happy for your friend getting married and not feel sad because you're not instead. I am absolutely perfect. Hi, how are you? What's happening? Good to see you again, my friend. I am... Hi and welcome. Thank you for that channeled message. Yeah, you're very welcome. Yeah, I feel like that was actually pretty good. Yeah. I don't know. That was a cool way to look at it. So thank you, Amanda. Just made carrot cake. Nice. Oh my god, I love carrot cake. Letting it cook a bit more in the oven. A manifestation is I sold a card deck today to some French tourists. Nice. Another is I found some money in an app account. Oh, there you go. Right on. That's cool. That's really cool. Isn't that great? It's like when you find that $20 bill and after you get your clothes out of the dryer in a pant pocket. It's like, yeah. That's dope. That's great. That's abundance. That's reflection. That's synchronicity. That's awesome. Thanks for sharing that. That's super cool. Man, I would love some of your carrot cake. That sounds so good right now. I feel good. Nice sunny afternoon. Walked my dog today. Nice long, nice walk. Right on. That's amazing. Getting out in nature, hanging out with the dog, the pup. That's super cool. I love that. Thank you for sharing that. That's amazing. I'm great. I hope you all are also feeling great. Yeah, we're all feeling good. We're going through some Neville Goddard, finishing up the Prayer, the Art of Believing book that I've been reading to everybody and deciphering for a while now. And we're going to jump into a new one soon. And then we're just giving clarity to people who need it here. Awesome. Glad to hear about your manifestations. Isn't it exciting? Yes, surprise money. Yeah. It's great. And it can come to you in many more surprises and bigger surprises of abundance. So that's just the beginning. So the more grateful you are for those, those little amounts that you find with those synchronicities, the more that you allow for even more to come. So just celebrate it when it comes as much as you can. And be grateful. Look up and just thank yourself. Amazing. You're most welcome. Amber, what's happening? Hi again. I've been listening for a few minutes. Very interesting and so nice how everyone gives advices. Yeah, I know. It's very, again, just this open-hearted community where we're all helping gain momentum on each other's belief systems that they prefer and identities that they prefer and passions that they prefer. So yeah, it's awesome. We're creating something pretty special here. I had not made carrot cake in years. Gonna get my bacon back on. Nice. Thanks for hosting this space, Neville Goddard. Love it. Yep, you're very welcome. It's my pleasure, my honor, my passion. So it's great to share it with all of you guys. Thank you for resonating with it. Thank you for synchronizing with this channel and everything. Anybody else who is new, feel free to drop in and say hello. And if you have anything you have questions about, need clarity on, or anything you want to share, drop it in the chat. There's no bad questions. Your questions are many other people's questions that you don't realize that how many people you're helping just by asking a question that's on your heart, you know? So we'll take it apart together and we'll transmute it, and we'll give you some perspective on it and tools to move forward, tools and action steps that you can take right now, today, to move your life forward in a way that if you didn't line up with this live stream or this, it wouldn't have happened. So, you know, it's a synchronicity that you're here right now. So I appreciate it. If you guys are resonating with this and my intentions and everything, and you're new, but you're liking the intention, what I'm sharing, please subscribe to the channel. It would mean a lot to me to have you along. It helps me a lot. It helps me in these beginning times, that exchange of energy, me doing these live streams for you guys. You subscribing helps me a lot. It's not an obligation, but I just want to throw that out there. Would love to have you along on these live streams more often, the Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays that I do them, somewhere between 1 and 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time over here in the States. But just happy to have you here watching in general. What I miss here? Yeah, the carrot cake. I can't get over it. God, that sounds so good right now. I am so aware of that phenomenon. I give very good and healthy advice to friends and others, but I don't seem to be able to take that advice myself. My self-talk is ruthless. Well, at least you're aware of it. But here I feel at peace. Good, man. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. That means a lot to me, you saying that. But yeah, I mean, look, the awareness is the first step, bud. The very first step. So just take it one step at a time. One step at a time. I don't know. I think, Jacoby, if you rewatch this stream, like what I closed my eyes and said to you, just maybe play that over again 1 or 2 more times when you have a chance. That's just my suggestion and offering, but I really think, like, if you can really understand, because that's why I had to, like, close my eyes and channel that out, because it was very complex. So I don't think you would have been able to, like, digest it all in one thing, and I don't think I would have either if I heard it. So if it resonates with you, wherever this at, around the 2-hour mark, or probably hour and 55 mark on this stream, go check that out again sometime, man. I think there's some nuggets in there for you. That's the beauty of this community. It's a safe space. Yes. Holy shitballs. Sorry. Did something happen? Yeah, it's very nice to be able to drop my shoulders and relax finally today. Good, man. That means a lot. That this space can allow you to do that. That's a step. That's also a synchronicity that you have created by finding a place that gives you peace, that gives you a sense of being able to take a deep breath, drop your shoulders, be open to some new perspectives. That's also another synchronicity to pat yourself on the back for. And again, that momentum, man. The more grateful you can be for every tiny little synchronicity that you would just pass by unconsciously. Being conscious of it will start that momentum, and then you'll start noticing more. So yeah, but appreciate you saying that, and I'm glad it feels that way. What happened, Amanda? A personal revelation. I wanted to build a small community of like-minded people living in harmony with nature and each other. This is sort of a digital version. Thanks, Max. It is. It's like we're all like gardening, like planting different seeds in each other. Pause. But you know what I'm saying. Yeah, we're building our own gardens. We're tending to each other's gardens. We're building each other up. We're fertilizing it all. We're giving it water and sunlight and all that. So, yeah, it absolutely is. So I would say that is your manifestation. I mean, that is your manifestation, Amanda. Linking up with this, syncing up with this. So, yeah. And maybe that's the first step. Or maybe this is the garden that you've been seeking. Maybe this is the community of like-minded people that, because you've still created this. You don't necessarily have to do what I have done and create it in the way that I have, but you've actually you have created this. You've created this reality where you found me and everything. So you actually created this. So credits to you. So, if that takes the weight off your shoulders to feel like you need to like create it in some way externally, you've already created it. You've already found that. And, your perspectives, your insights, your challenges, your things that you need clarity on, Amanda, as we go through these live streams day after day, is adding to everything, and you're helping out a ton. Will do. All right, cool, Jacoby. Yeah, that's just what I feel like you would benefit from. Amanda, that's wonderful. I had the same thoughts for some time. Thank you, Max. You're welcome. Thank you, ladies. Thank you, everybody. I'm everything that I am and everything I'm doing, because of the reflection that you are sharing with me. Jacoby's laughing at my pause moment, I'm sure. Yeah, I love it. The fact that people like us are coming together in community, it warms my heart. Love it. It warms mine too. A Faith walking the 40s. How are you doing? Hello. How are you today? Nice to see you. Nice to meet you. Appreciate you being here. How's everything going in your life? Congratulations. Syncing up and synchronizing this live stream. That's amazing. Very nice to meet you. Thanks for saying hello. Feel free to drop in any questions, synchronicities, manifestations, anything, epiphanies that you've had in your life, any challenges or things you need clarity on or questions about. Feel free to drop it in. This is an open-hearted community. No right or wrong questions or comments. I just appreciate all the engagement. My intention is always to change all of your lives or to inspire you to change your own lives, because I'm not ever going to be the one that changes your lives, but if I can be that spark that guides you as the guide that I truly believe and know that I am, then that's my passion, is to help you all grow and move on and express your authentic self. So if that sounds good to you, you definitely are in the right place and synchronized with this at the perfect timing. So many synchronicities of when people do find this live stream. There's been so many, and how it's worked, and it's just amazing to see it reflected. So appreciate it. Nice to meet you. Thank you for dropping in. Feel free to share or talk or whatever. Everyone is just always chatting with each other. We're always encouraging each other in our dreams and in our goals and ambitions and the things that we want to see out pictured in our lives and express in our lives. So yeah, it's been a blessing. I've already subscribed, but I can always like each stream. Thank you. Thank you for subscribing. Yeah, I appreciate it. If you guys are liking this, please hit that subscribe button. It helps me a lot. Appreciate it. Yeah, and hit the like button on the stream as well. What have you intentionally using this knowledge? What have you intentionally manifested using this knowledge? Well, everything that I'm doing right now is a testament to everything that I'm manifesting. 100%, 1000%. I've manifested a singing business that, I get to sing for a living and to have that support what I'm doing here and give me the freedom to be able to do this. There's been, multitudes of so many like little synchronicities and things, but yeah, the ability to, the greatest and biggest synchronization that I've used with the manifesting knowledge that I am sharing with all of you guys is that I am acting on my passion. I can finally say that I am truly acting on my passion in multiple forms, in multiple ways, every day. That's the biggest one that any of us could ever ask for. Because we don't want anything in life that we don't feel like we feel better in the having of. And, I had to believe that this was possible first in order to start creating this and creating a space like this where, I'm helping others and you're helping me and you're helping me have reflections. You're helping me perpetuate my passion and my gifts, my talents and my skills that I've developed and chiseled away at over my life. That's the biggest manifestation that matters. It's the only manifestation that matters, is that are you really acting and expressing your passion and your gifts authentically? every moment that you can, without expectation of what needs to happen from it. You're just doing it for its own sake because it's who you really are. So that's the biggest thing. So thank you. I'm spaced. I know I said it the other day, but I am absolutely perfect. I am spacing your name right now for some reason. Oh, it's killing me. I'm sorry. I'm just having a brain hemorrhage about it right now. So sorry about that. But great question. I appreciate it, and I hope that answers your question. We should organize a gathering. Yeah, I mean that will be in the future. In the not too distant future. I mean, soon I'll be out among there with you guys, and doing different things, doing my own seminars, doing my own retreats, where you guys could all maybe come here. Like that, you guys seeing the evolvement of that take place through everything that I'm doing online and in my life outside of that. It's going to be fascinating to see. So yeah, that's coming, Deb. Lego Miego. I don't think I'm going to read that comment, even though everyone else can. That's pretty freaky, man. You might need to look at that. I don't know what's going on. All right, lots of challenges just popped in. Right, yeah, feel free to drop them in anytime that feels inspired. You're never obligated to, but yeah, as things go on, if something pops up, feel free to drop it in. You know, we all have challenges, but you know, I just want to help you all to go through it as smoothly and downstream flowingly as you possibly can. But yeah, appreciate you popping in. I do these Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays, so feel free to stop by in future transmissions. And there might be even more. So yeah, I already know what you bring. I already know what to bring to Max. Yeah. Yep. Yep. The peanuts, the pistachios. Yes, that'll be fun. That'll be cool. I like your shorts. Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate it. I like sharing those shorts, and yeah, and they're all cuts from videos that I've done, long form videos that I've done. So there's always the option to click on those links if they're resonating, or if you want more from those shorts. The video is always linked to those shorts. So just FYI, but appreciate it. I admire that you spend your free time helping others get where you're at freedom wise. Yeah, man, I have really created like a spot where I do have freedom to choose and freedom to create and freedom to do what I want to do, which is incredible. And this is just going to be just going to create more freedom. And you guys are a reflection of that freedom. So yes. Yeah, it's my pleasure. I have manifested my current lifestyle, which is extremely minimalistic. Great. I wanted to love close to the earth. Love and live close to the earth. Yeah, that's great. I mean, I think a lot of people would benefit from that from that. Yes. How do you manifest? I'm living RV life and I'm ready to settle down. Like you want to live an RV life, or you are living? How do you manifest? Like, how do you manifest? I'm living RV. Oh, you're living RV life. Okay, so you're living the RV life. That's cool. And you're ready to settle down in a place. Right on. I mean, so there's lots of steps to take, or like not lots of steps, like it's really very, very simple, but there's just many options at your fingertips. So I'll list a few of them and you can start with there. First of all, you know, just deciding to be who you want to be, to find a way to let go of the beliefs that don't serve you, that convince you that you're someone that you're not, that keep you in the old identity that you have grown out, that you've outgrown, but for some reason you keep going back to because it feels safe, it feels comfortable. It's what your friends and family know of you is true, and so it feels more comfortable to stay in that than to actually expand yourself into who you really are. And that's why you feel that push-pull uncomfortable feeling possibly in your life, is because you're not letting yourself go with the expansion that has been birthed, that you have actually created. You're not letting yourself go with that. So that's the first thing, is like self-expression will bring you everything that you need in life. So that's the really first and best step. And if you can take that and find a way to finally get off the fence and do the things that you've wanted to do and express yourself in a way that feels authentic, that you've been too afraid to do, that is going to synchronize around you everything that you need to perpetuate more of who you are. And then things will just start naturally coming to you where you won't really need to have, or you won't find yourself needing to have very often the need to manifest something specific, because so many things are just coming to you naturally that are exciting and enjoyable. It doesn't mean that you won't have something specific, like very specific, that you want to manifest. And if you do, I have, techniques and tools for that we read here in Neville Goddard. It's his tools and techniques that he shares that I think are just the best and the simplest to use and apply. But I would start with that. Anything that is convincing you that you're Carla, I knew it. Sorry. My bad. Yes, Carla, Portugal. I got it. Thank you. Sorry about that. But yeah, Faith Walk, that is that's my biggest recommendation right now for you. Like if you're wanting to settle down and you're already, you're on the road right now and you want to settle down, I would start there. And then secondly, and I've said this before, but for people who are new here, I love sharing it. The Neville Goddard technique is you create a scene in your imagination that would imply the fulfillment of your desire, and then you just loop that over and over again in your life, anticipating it in your life as well. So you convince yourself so purely in your imagination that it's true, that you then start to, in your waking life, as you're going about in your day, as you're driving your RV down the road, you start anticipating that life, that version of you that in your imagination you found through creating the feeling around that experience as well. And do it in the first person. Make it simple, don't make it complicated. Just create a scene in your imagination that implies the wish fulfilled, and have it bring about the most amount of feeling that you could possibly feel. Loop that as many times as you can throughout your day, but especially as right before you're about to go to sleep, because that's when you will impress your subconscious the most strongly, is when you're in that state that is akin to sleep, and then you actually fall asleep looping that over and over again. Your subconscious will seal the instruction and find a way to outpicture it in your reality, or something similar to the energy that represents that imaginative act being fulfilled. And then you'll just notice in your life, once you're really doing that over and over again and persisting in it, that you're going to be like, in your life, you're going to know something is around the corner, around the bend, that is good for you. Like something's about to change, some breakthrough's about to happen. You know it. It's on the verge. You're on the cusp of it. You're anticipating your life changing for the better, and that's when you know you're on the right track. You're seeing the breadcrumbs. You'll see synchronicities, and it'll all go from there. So if you have questions about that, there will be a lot more clarity through it throughout the live streams. In other videos that I have on my channel, I clarify these a lot as well. And as we go through more and more Neville Goddard material, we'll break a lot of that down more clearly. But just a quick, simple, throw that out there. There you go. I hope that helps and resonates with you. And let me know if you have any follow-up questions. I'd be happy to get to them. Is it Carla? Party Maxes? Yes, 100%. Party over here. Do you practice channeling, or does it just pop in like that? I have practiced channeling before. A few years ago, I took a course and met up with a channeling teacher to practice in front of her, learn the technique, learn what I need to do. So that is something that I do, and it's something that I may implement into this channel as well. It's been not something that's prominent lately, but yeah, channeling, like I do, like have an entity that I channel that's my guide and that I discovered, and I do enjoy channeling. I'm just enjoying this path right now, and seeing where/if the channeling will come into play. But yeah, but sometimes, like, I'll just close my eyes and channel what I need to channel in the moment. It isn't, and it's not necessarily anything specific. Like earlier, was not anything specific that I was intending to channel. I was just channeling what I knew was like there for me to channel, if that makes sense. But yes, yeah, Abraham Hicks and like a lot of channelers like really inspired me, and I knew I could do it, and I definitely got a knack for it. Like when I was doing it, I was practicing with other students that took the course that I did and was taught by the teacher that I was, in a Facebook page where we would all practice with each other online. And yeah, people were enjoying it a lot. So we'll see. It'd be cool, again, once we get this going even more. Different hours can be different things. Like once I figure out maybe a way that Madison can read me questions that you guys have, and I say, hey, this hour I'm going to be doing channeling I'm going to channel for an hour. So if you have questions, prep them, and I'll channel for an hour, and Madison can read me the questions and I can answer them. But I got to find a way to have her like off camera, but where her microphone works, where I can hear that somehow, if that's possible, which it probably is. So that'll be to come, Amanda. I think that'll be something fun. We could do Q&As for an hour. We could do channeling for an hour. We could do a guided meditation for, a segment. Could sing a couple tunes eventually, maybe. We'll see. I can take a direct flight to Denver. I'd love a retreat. We could do readings, share our stories. Yep. Real campfire conversations around a real campfire. How about that? That's good to know, though. It's really good to know. I might be able to do this a lot sooner than we think. I mean, with just the people that I've done the live stream, I'll be able to do a retreat, So that'd be pretty cool. And I can have things that I'm going to talk about, that I'm going to share, that I'm going to teach and everything. We could all go through it together. I could have things that we could do to ground us even more. Yeah. Yep. It'll happen. I wish I could do the RV life, but it's so cold here half the year. Yeah, that'll be tough keeping up an RV. Yes, I'm Carla from Portugal. Yep, my bad. So many different usernames, I get confused, and then my brain, it escapes me. So sorry about that, Carla. Yes, I know. And camping and all that. Yes. Camping in the RV life. Yeah, it's really cool. It'll be a fun time. Self-expression will bring you everything you need in life. Damn, Max. Thank you. It's true. All of these manifesting techniques that are offered by Neville and by anybody is to just get you into that state of non-expectation, self-expression, acting on your excitement and passion authentically, being good to yourself, choosing to be happy for no reason. It's all to do that, because when you're in that state of being, then you're that intent attracting everything that you need to synchronize more of who you are, so that you can express more of who you are. So that really is all that there is. Self-expression will bring you everything you need in your life. Yeah, so that's the place to start. And these techniques are just to help along the path, or if you're feeling stuck, or if you're feeling like you need. Some people just feel like they really need techniques and things like that, and that's fine. So that's why I share them. Start anticipating that life. Yes, love it. Yeah, because when you anticipate it, then you know that it's real, and you're resonating with it, and you're calling it to you, and it's calling you to it, and you're lining up with it. And then you get to experience the joy of the journey of realizing it, which is really what it's all about, is that journey. The joy truly is in the journey. The manifestation feels great for a time, but it will be fleeting, and then you will soon want something else, and then you'll enjoy that journey as well. So it's really not ever about getting that thing or getting to that place in life that you think is like the highest place, because it never is, because there's always more, and you never get it done, and you never can, because you're an infinite being, eternal being. So you never get it done. There's always going to be more wanting. That's kind of the dope thing. So enjoy the journey every moment that you can. Enjoy the synchronicities when they come up. Smile, laugh, appreciate them, cry. Do it all. Feel it all. Gotcha. It's very personal for me too. I don't do readings or anything yet. Yeah, and I have before. I was doing it, but then, yeah, I just needed to do some other things first. These years ago. Y'all will get it figured out. What's meant to be will be. Yep. Just hopefully not in the summer, because I can't handle hot weather. Yeah, I feel ya. It doesn't get too hot here, but even the hot that it gets here is a little tough. Man, but the summer's so nice here. It really, like, high 80s is as high as it gets, which is probably like 50 Celsius, 45 Celsius, something like that, I think. So it really doesn't get that hot here. But man, the fall, you guys, I mean, Deb, you would freak out at the fall here. All the trees, all the colors, the perfect weather. It's awesome. If I could live in an RV, I could do my passion full time and swim every day, man. That would be sweet. Well, just daydream about it, buddy. Just keep daydreaming about it, feel the reality of it, and you'll line up with it soon. And it will line up with you. Okay. Let's move on. So you will discover the truth of the statement, "Blessed are the merciful, for they shall receive mercy." The quality of mercy is twice blessed. It blesses him who taketh and him who giveth. I love that. The good you subjectively accept as true of others will not only be expressed by them, but a full share will be realized by you. Ooh. The good you subjectively accept as true of others will not only be expressed by them, but a full share will be realized by you. Yeah, so that's what I was saying to you earlier, Jacoby. That's why you gotta go check that out again. Transformations are never total. Force A is always transformed into more than a... Force A is always transformed into more than a force B. A blow with a hammer produces not only a mechanical concussion, but also heat, electricity, a sound, and a magnetic change, and so on. The vibratory correlate in the subject is not the entire transformation of the sentiment communicated. Right, because when you strike the nail to the hammer, it doesn't just accomplish like that nail being hammered in, but it also creates the friction that creates the electricity, the spark, the sound, and all of that. So that's the reciprocal effect that will be found in the giver. The same that is in the receiver will be from the giver as well. So giving truly is receiving. Receiving. The gift transmitted to another is the like the divine. The gift transmitted to another is the like the divine measure, pressed down, shaken together, and running over, so that after 5,000 are fed, from the 5 loaves and 2 fishes, 12 baskets full are left over. So more will always be run. It will always runneth over. Okay, we got one more chapter. That's the end of chapter 6. Excuse me. Whoa. Oh, blessings to me. We beat chapter 6. We got through it. One more chapter of this. Whoa, yeah. I love sneezing. You know, sneezing is 1/10 of an orgasm, they say. It's great. Whoa. Okay, if I could live. Manifesting a retreat at Max's in the fall. Hell yeah. Yes, yes, yes. Colors. It'll be sick. Oh my god, you'll love it. You'll freak out. Oh, hell yeah. All this powerful feminine energy focused on that. We'll be partying before we know it. Right? All the ladies and gentlemen in this stream, but majority... uh-oh. Is my webcam turned off? Oh, hang on. Oh, dear. Hang on. Bear with me. I know you can hear me for a second. The Wi-Fi might be doing something. Oh, God. Bear with me. My sneeze powerfully... Yeah, I sneezed so hard the stream froze. Okay, are we good? Do you guys see me now? Oh boy, where am I? There we go. That was powerful. Holy. Sorry, let me get this. There we go. That was powerful. Wow. Are we good now? Oh my god. You sneezed so hard my stream froze. LL same. Oh my god, and mine. Okay, we're back. Holy shit. I told you, they're powerful. Sneezing. You know what about sneezing? Is that when you... This is just like a permission slip I gave myself that I use sometimes. That when you sneeze, and it goes with the belief that we're all always shifting like billions of frames a second, like in a movie, like a movie film strip. We're always shifting, you know? So every thought is a new reality. Every moment is a new reality. So whenever I sneeze, that powerful moment, I always feel like I sneeze myself into another dimension, into another version of me, into another version of Earth that I prefer more. So it's like a little fun permission slip that I use because I sneeze like... I love sneezing. Some people hate it for some reason, but I love sneezing. It feels great. So anyways, that's what I use sometimes. Sneezing myself into another dimension, and sometimes sneezing myself out of the dimension of a webcam and a live stream. Whoa. When you sneeze, your heart stops for a millisecond. God, I could have gone without knowing that, but thank you. Do what you want with that? I don't know what to do with that. That makes my palms sweat. Damn it. It's fine. That's freaking me out first now. I am deleting this, Charisse, out of my brain. Oh, I love it too. And they're big like that. Being loud makes everything better. Sneezes, yawns, stretches. Yeah, let it out. Let it shake you up. I like sneezing too, but I fear every time I'm going to pop a blood vessel in my eyes. Haha. You guys are crazy, man. You guys are crazy. Holy cow. No. Nothing bad comes from a sneeze. Oh man, Sharice, my palms are fucking sweating, bro. Why? I don't want to do anything with that. Oh, damn it. I'm okay. I create my own reality. I'm fine. Oh. Okay, where are we? 2 hours? Wow, 2 hours and 40 minutes already. We've been flying. Yeah, I know. You gotta let it out. That's why. Yeah, it's a wonderful thing. Okay, let me see here. Oh my god. My mom just texted me and said that she started making carrot cake about an hour and a half ago. And said that she was going to split it into 2 cakes so I could have some. What are the odds of that? You guys hear that? The carrot cake? Who was talking about carrot cake earlier? Was it Was it Carla? No. It was, who was it? Man, so much conversation. I love it. I don't know who it was. Where were we talking about carrot cake? Anyways. What are the odds, huh? Yeah, my mother just texted me. I manifested carrot cake. I did manifest carrot cake. I heard that. Deb, unless she's watching the stream right now. You heard about the carrot cake? Or what did you... Were we talking about carrot cake still? Guys, I manifested carrot cake. Effortlessly. Boom. It was the dance. Yeah, dance. Yes. Dance person is the nickname. Yes, sir, you did. Dance Daily, yes, thank you. Made carrot cake. Thank you, Dance Daily. How about that? How about that? That's an opportunity. That's how powerful it is. I just sneezed myself into a carrot cake. Oh, happy birthday to me. All right. Wow, what are the odds? Of all things, carrot cake. What the fuck is going on here? What is going on? What are we doing? This is great. These are all just tiny little wonderful things that are indications of how big our manifestations could truly be. The more we take heart in these little things, these little synchronicities that we're noticing in these live streams and in our lives, things that we share here, carrot cake like this, the bigger and bigger and bigger that they will come in our lives. Fascinating. Imagine what 9 more sneezes would create. I know, right? Hell yeah. It's so true. I guess we're going to have peanuts and carrot cake in this retreat. I suppose so. That would be great. That would be a great night for me. Your mom probably wanted to make it for you since you wanted it. The woman's prob watching the stream. Nope, I don't think so. I don't think that's how nope. I'm going to manifest some more Mountain Dew since I'm out. Nice. Yeah. See, Sharice, that's how we create the doubt in our manifestations. We always think, oh, it would have happened anyways, or there must be some logical reason why this happened. Oh, it's just a coincidence. And that's how we talk ourselves out of deliberately creating our own lives and recognizing that we actually are deliberately creating our own lives. No, literally, it's, I could tell you clearly that is not the case. I need to manifest fast healing for my sprained ankle, yeah. Yes. Sending out that healing for the ankle. Sending out that healing for the ankle, Deb. You walking around in crutches on that thing, or not able to put any weight on it? I've never sprained my ankle. So were you just like laying there on the floor, like just drunkenly laughing with everyone when that happened? Do you remember what song you were listening to that caused you to sprain your ankle? You must have really been feeling it. All right, let's see if we can finish this chapter. The last chapter. I want to finish this book. This is only 3 more pages. 3 more pages, so let's do that. Oh. Okay, chapter 7 is called The Greatest Prayer. Yes, they needed to pick me up. It's like a scene from a movie. Oh, God, that's funny. Good times. Good times. What were you drinking? What was the drink of choice? All right, chapter 7, The Greatest Prayer. Imagination is the beginning of creation. You imagine what you desire, and then you believe it to be true. That's the process. That's the beginning and the end. Imagine what you desire, believe it to be true. Everything, all these techniques is only to convince us of the belief. Every dream could be realized by those self-disciplined enough to believe it. So it takes discipline. And it takes persistence. People are what you choose to make them. A man is according to the manner in which you look at him. You must look at him with different eyes before he will objectify that change. 2 men looked from prison bars. One saw the mud, and the other saw the stars. That's a quote from somewhere. Centuries ago, Isaiah asked the question from the Bible, "Who is blind but my servant, or deaf as my messenger that I sent? Who is blind as he that is perfect, as blind as the Lord's servant?" The perfect man judges not appearances, but judges righteously. He sees others as he desires them to be. He hears only what he wants to hear. He sees only good in others. In him is no condemnation, for he transforms the world with his seeing and hearing. The king that sitteth on the throne scattereth the evil with his eye. Sympathy for living things, agreement with human limitations is not in the consciousness of the king, because he has learned to separate their false concepts from their true being. To him, poverty is but the sleep of wealth. Poverty is but the sleep of wealth. Wealth is already inside you. It's just asleep right now. He does not see caterpillars, but painted butterflies to be. Not winter, but summer, sleeping. This is great. Not man in want, but Jesus sleeping. Jesus of Nazareth, who scattered the evil with his eye, is asleep to the imagination of every man, and out of his own imagination must man awaken him by subjectively affirming, "I am Jesus." You are Christ. You are the Christ energy, the Christ consciousness. Then and only then will he see Jesus, for man can only see what is awake in himself. The holy womb is man's imagination. So, people feel like they need to be, in order to get close to Jesus, that they need to worship Jesus, that they need to go to church, that they need to follow certain rules, that they need to pray certain things a certain amount of times, when all you need to do is affirm in you that you are Jesus, you are Christ, you are what he came to be. He said it himself, everything that I have done, you can do, and more, and more. He didn't set the limitation on you. The Holy Child is that conception of himself which fits Isaiah's definition of perfection. Heed the words of St. Augustine. Too late have I loved thee, for behold, thou wert within, and it was without that I did seek thee. It is your own consciousness that you must turn as to the only reality. Your consciousness is the only reality. Your imagination is the only reality. Nothing that you see around you came before it was imagined. It needed to be imagined in order to be seen and experienced. That's why creation is your imagination. That's why your imagination is God. There and there alone you awaken that which is asleep. Through Christ 1,000 times in Bethlehem be born. If he is not born in thee, if he is not born of in thee, thy soul is still forlorn. Creation is finished. You call your creation into being by feeling the reality of the state you would call. A mood attracts its affinities, but it does not create what it attracts. It does not create what it attracts, because creation is finished. It attracts its affinities, but does not create what it attracts. What what it attracts has already been created. So you're already creating things that are already created in real time. Jacoby's dream, Amanda's dream, Deb's dream, my dreams, everybody's dreams are all done, all finished, all created right now. It's all done, always will be. It's so important to know that. Because then it's not out there somewhere. It's right here. It's right here. As sleep is called by feeling I am sleepy, so too is Jesus Christ called by feeling I am Jesus Christ. Listen to that. As sleep is called by feeling I am sleepy, saying I am sleepy, I feel sleepy, I am sleepy. That's as easy as that seems to feel, oh, I'm sleepy, and that therefore I am sleepy. As easy and mundane as that is, so too is Jesus Christ called by the feeling I am Jesus Christ, I am God. Man sees only himself. Nothing befalls man that is not the nature of himself. Nothing befalls man that is not the nature of himself. People emerge out of the mass betraying their close affinity to your moods as they are engendered. You meet them seemingly by accident, but find they are intimates of your moods. Because your moods continually externalize themselves, you could prophesy from your moods that you, without search, would soon meet certain characters and encounter certain conditions. Therefore, call the perfect one into being by living in the feeling I am Christ. For Christ is the one concept of self through which can be seen the unveiled realities of eternity. That's why I was saying everything comes from you being your true self, to you knowing that you are Christ energy, to you knowing that you are all that is, source energy itself, God itself. Everything comes from that. Everything. Alright, I'll get to this. Icelandic beer, okay, I'll have to try that one day, but I had too many. I fell on the way to a coworker's car who doesn't drink and was going to drive me home, oh gosh. So it was on the way out, dang. Yes, done deal, yes. Hell yeah, I'm watching mine unfold in real time, loving it, awesome. Alright, we're about to finish this book. Oh, it's kind of sad. Our behavior is influenced by our subconscious assumption. Our behavior is influenced by our subconscious assumption respecting our own social and intellectual rank and that of the one we are addressing. Let us seek for and evoke the greatest rank, and the noblest of all is that which disrobes man of his morality and clothes him with uncurbed immortal glory. Woo! Neville's preaching. Let us assume the feeling I am Christ, the ultimate prayer. And our whole behavior will subtly and unconsciously change in accordance with the assumption. That's what I mean. Everything comes from us changing ourselves, changing our mindset, changing what we believe, embodying who we are, expressing ourselves authentically. It all comes from that. Your behavior will start to subtly change and unconsciously change. You'll just start noticing it. Or you might not even notice it for a little while, but eventually you will. Our subconscious assumptions continually externalize themselves that others may consciously see us as we subconsciously see ourselves and tell us by their actions what we have subconsciously assumed of ourselves to be. Therefore, let us assume the feeling of I am Christ until our conscious claim becomes our subconscious assumption that we all with open face beholding as in a glass the glory of the Lord are changed into the same image from glory to glory. Let God awake and his enemies be destroyed. There is no greater prayer for man. Boom! That's it. We did it. That's the end of the book. Isn't that great? Good job, Cherise, picking that book. That was the perfect one that we all needed. I see not a carrot, but a carrot cake to be. Yeah. Yep, me too. Nice one, Jacoby. Yep, I see not the carrot, but the carrot cake to be. Mm-hmm. The full manifestation of what that carrot can become. Yep. Any questions? Any comments? There it is. There it is. It was the perfect one. It really was. It really was. It was. I gotta celebrate with some peanuts. Oh, feels good. Well, now what? I'm glad the Wi-Fi stabilized for us so we could do the stream today. I was worried that wasn't going to happen. Yes. Peanuts celebrating. The celebration of the peanut. Oh, so good. Gotta celebrate somehow. Just gives me a sense of calm. I guess I just needed a moment to absorb that. Me too. It's a lot to absorb, but we're absorbing it together. What other books you got? I got the rest of Neville's books. It's all in this book. So, what is it? So we have At Your Command, Faith is Your Fortune, Freedom for All, the one we just read. We have Out of This World, Feeling is the Secret, which I have read through, and Charisse can attest to it before I was doing these live streams in this fashion. Then after that is The Power of Awareness, then Awakened Imagination, then The Search, then Seed Time and Harvest, and then The Law and the Promise. And then the additional little things we get here is we get some of his class lessons that have been typed out or translated or whatever, put into words, and then a few of his radio talks from 1951. So we got some of his 1948 class lessons of people he was doing classwork with, and that's transcribed. That's kind of what I want to get to next, because he really describes the technique that I have been describing to you guys, and maybe we'll get a little bit, some more nuggets out of it. I believe he gives, at least at some point, he gives some examples, real life examples, I'm pretty sure. He does in other books as well. So that's kind of what I'm leaning towards going next, too, is the class lessons, just to mix it up a little bit. So, yeah. What is Out of This World about? All of his books are really like reflections of one another said in a different way. If I remember right, I think he just gives a lot of even more Bible descriptions and breakdowns. And potentially some more testimonies from his from people that he's worked with. Can I recommend a book? Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear it. Guys, my ankle really hurts and I'm crashing. Gonna lay down for the night. Hopefully it gets better soon. Have a good night, everyone. Love you. Love you too, Deb. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for being here with this whole time. Really appreciate you. Happy healing. Sleep in as long as you can. That's probably gonna do the best for your ankle. But yeah, thanks. Thank you, my friend. Great seeing you. Look forward to seeing those pictures or whatever. Good night, Deborah. Feel better. Ankle will be much better tomorrow. Yes, it will. Psycho-Cybernetics by Maxwell Maltz. Really? That sounds dope. Psycho-Cybernetics. Hope you feel better soon, Deb. Good night. Yep. All right. Yeah, I'll look into it. That sounds great. Great name of the author. Cool. But yeah, so I'm thinking some class lessons will do us wonders, because he really gets into the processes that we can use. Yeah, they're Neville's first and most famous lectures held in San Francisco. Very practical. And there's really a lot to it. There's quite a bit in here. 48. Yeah, you get a... I mean, geez, it's... Okay, it's very long. Oh my gosh. It is going to take us forever to get through this, but I think we should at least start. We can bounce around a little bit, but... Holy cow. I didn't know this was so long. And we got to get to the 800 pages of this book eventually. Whew. Yeah. Yeah, I say that's what we do next. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see where she goes. Okay, wow, oh my gosh, we've been at this for 3 hours. Time's flying. Always does. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for all your comments, your questions so far. Very nice meeting all the new folks in here. If you guys resonate with this, drop me a subscribe if you don't mind. Would really appreciate it. It helps me in these times of the infancy of the channel to get to that place of 1,000 subscribers. I need to get monetized. I also need 4,000 watch hours. But it'll help a lot and help get these streams going even more and things like that. So if you guys resonate with it, quick little click of that subscribe button would mean a lot and much appreciated. It's crazy how much has changed since Neville lived, and still yet his teachings apply so much today still. They really do. They're timeless teachings because they're just like the laws of the universe, you know? It's those never go away. Yeah, it's awesome that we have access to, you know, books of these days that are so good and well said and help so much, and dissect them here in real time. Yeah, it's really cool. Yep, it is really awesome. Oh, we got a Twitch follower on this stream. Thank you to whoever might have gotten on here from Twitch. We got a follower there. Thank you very much. Sorry, I just now realized that. Feel free to chat in. I'll be able to see. I got a unified chat here. But thank you. Okay, well, I think I'm going to take a quick break. I haven't taken one yet, and it's been 3 hours. So I'm going to take a quick little break. Feel free to drop any questions or comments that you have in here. Yeah, I am kind of contemplative right now. I feel like I do have things on my mind. I'm going to take a break to kind of wrap my mind around it. Also just think of your directions. I don't know. Think about a lot of things right now with you guys here. So, but I think I do need a little break here. So give me like 5 or 10 minutes tops. Drop any questions here. Hit the subscribe button if you wish. And we'll be back in a minute. All right? Thank you, guys. Okay, welcome back. Omni Love I Am, what's up, man? Hello, brother, it was me that gave you a follow on Twitch. Thank you. Really means a lot. I'd love to get to that, 50 so we can get to the affiliate, but thank you so much. And now you're here on YouTube, so that's cool. And, yeah, so that's cool. You're switching over. I love it. Hey, brother, it was me that gave you the follow on Twitch. Here's a question. What is your current emphasis on to deepen spirituality? What are you working on other than the law of creation? Yeah, the law of creation, the law of assumption and such. Great question. I touched on it a little bit earlier, but really it's just about me letting go of beliefs that I'm anything that I'm not. So, in other words, I'm just playing with the idea of being unconditionally happy, peaceful, and okay with myself and who I am. Because everything truly does come from that. So, my focus is to do everything that I can to focus myself into a state of joy, into a state of peace, into a state of contentment. Making sure that I truly am like acting on my excitements and my passions as often as I possibly can. Whatever that looks like. And not judging what that may look like in any given moment. And what might be completely unrelated to my career and to anything. And not letting that get in the way. So I would say that. Just dropping my false self and dropping any beliefs or definitions that I unconsciously have or may have repressed that takes me out of alignment of who I am. That's what I'm focused on, and that's what I encourage everyone who watches my videos and everyone who joins these live streams to do as well. Because everything comes from that, and then we navigate it from there, and we can navigate it in these live chats, and you can navigate it through watching the content that I put out on YouTube and such. But everything comes from that. It's so much simpler, So I'm just watching my definitions about what I believe. I'm watching my definitions about what I have on myself and what I have on others and what I have on reality that cause me to feel things that I don't prefer to feel. And I just ask the question, what would I have to believe in order to be experiencing this emotion or this reaction? What would I have to be believed to be true about myself? You know what I mean? So I hope that answers your question. Great question, and I really appreciate the energy behind that question as well, my friend. And very nice to meet you. Thank you again for the follow, and if you feel like subscribing on YouTube too, I'd appreciate that. No obligation, but appreciate you, just your energy, and you giving that question over. It really means a lot to me. So thank you. Nice to meet you. I do these every Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays, by the way, so you can catch these then, or somewhere between 1 and 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. Just kind of depends on my schedule. I'm working to figure that out to make it be more solid in the future. Max is focused on staying in alignment. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, summed up in one beautiful sentence, Amanda. Thank you. I always like to expand, but it's nice to have a summed up statement like that. Thank you. I like that. You have an awesome energy, by the way. I resonate. Thank you, brother. Or sister. Yeah. Thank you so much. Yep, done. I'll appreciate it. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for the follow. Really means a lot. Thank you. I like the candle profile picture that you have too. That's cool. We always got to keep our candles lit, right? Keep our lights lit. That's really the biggest gift that we could ever be, is just sharing our light, sharing who we really are. And that's the emphasis that I'm putting on my channel, these live streams, myself, the content that I create, but really like myself, being that leader of example, sharing the light, sharing my light, so that I can inspire others to share theirs as well, because the world is waiting and is asking for everybody to share their true, authentic light, not the light that they think others think that they should shine, that others think they should shine, but the light that they choose to shine, the light that is truly who they are. Even if others want to put out that light or think that their light is disingenuous or inappropriate or futile or somewhere in la la land, to do it anyways, to not need other people's approvals, because we don't. I noticed myself beyond the law of creation as I became more intuitive. The shift or emphasis became truth and spiritual perspective over everything else. Okay, I noticed myself beyond the law of creation as I became more intuitive. And as I became more intuitive, the shift or emphasis became truth and spiritual perspective over everything else. How does that feel to you? Yeah, that feels good. I mean, spiritual perspective, it's all perspective. It's we all see out of our own lens, what we grew up in, what we were taught to think, what we've taught ourselves to think. And so yeah, I'm just encouraging everyone here to embody what they think of themselves, embody who they really are. So it is all just perspective, and I always say all truths are true, so whatever spiritual perspective works for you in any given moment is fine and is perfect. And if you eventually evolve past that, don't be afraid to let it go and move on to what you want to replace it with. Or you can come back to it later, You don't have to be tied down to anything because it worked at one point in your life. It's okay to let it go and move towards something, even if you don't even know what the other thing is, but you need to let go of that spiritual perspective in order to move forward into the unknown. Then that's perfect too. So yeah, I mean, a great question. Totally resonates for sure. You're doing a great job. Very, very clearly you are a leader and a teacher. Thank you, my friend. Really means a lot, and it's very, very kind of you. I appreciate it. That's what I'm here to embody, which is just that's who I am, And it took me a while to find that, and I needed to go through some things and go through some dark nights and things like that to realize it. But yeah, I do realize more and more that, and all I've ever wanted to do, even in my previous life as an actor and such, I always just wanted to be a leader by example. That's really like the basis of who I choose myself to be. And we're leaders by example just by being everything that we could possibly be. But I knew that my leading by example and my light being turned on meant that I was going to be in front of people, whether it's on camera or on a stage or in an auditorium or whatever. I knew that I was going to be in front of people, and I knew that that was my passion. I knew that that was my power. That was my gift, is to be able to talk authentically to others in real time. And that's why I want to do these live streams, so that I'm not just the man holding the camera and posting videos, but I'm actually here in real time for you to experience and share with you what I'm going through, like a journal of my life, all my ups and downs, all my challenges and triumphs. I want to share them all because it offers, again, that spiritual perspective for others, that they're not alone in what they're experiencing, and they can relate to it and they can learn from it, because I share, what I'm realizing as I'm evolving past my current situations and circumstances and beliefs about myself and about others and about life, which is I think one of my greatest gifts, is just sharing my journey, not being the finished product. A lot of people, especially these days online, want to share an image that makes them appear to be a perfect product, have a perfect life and lifestyle, because they're afraid of judgment. They're too insecure to show who they really are with their flaws and their scars and the mistakes that they make and the challenges that they have, because they think that they have to be some perfect human in order to change people's lives or in order to be accepted by people. And it's not the case. That's not the ultimate truth. So I like to be an example in that sense for those people, to snap them out of those mindsets, because it's just going to hold them back. They're going to put themselves in a box. They're going to limit themselves. They're going to limit themselves from opportunities or from certain expressions of themselves, because they're going to play small. Even if you are portraying a perfect lifestyle, that's ultimately playing small, because some part of them knows that there's pieces of it missing, or that there's pieces of themselves that are seemingly missing, and then they create that image of themselves, and they fear that if they show anything else to the world, that they'll be rejected, that they'll be shunned, that they'll lose followers, that they'll lose career, they'll lose money, they'll lose whatever, status, and so on. And then they get caught in that loop, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah. But that's their journey. And I'm not here to change anybody's ideas on life, or to change, I don't care. I just offer what I'm passionate about offering and expressing and teaching, and they can take it or they can leave it, but I do what I do for its own sake, without expectation. And that's been serving me. So yeah, thank you. That brings all of that out of me just by you asking and stating this question, so thank you. Same Omnilove, truth became the priority. Authentic, great word choice, thank you. I feel that is the natural transition in development. Yeah. Discovering your truth as well. Not like there is some ultimate truth other than just being who you really are. That is the ultimate truth, if you want to label the ultimate truth in that way. Like it's you discovering your ultimate truth. Your truth, not the truth that is some scripture or something chiseled into a rock or whatever. If that works for you, great. If it resonates, awesome. But there is no one, inherent truth like that. We get to decide what's true for us, and that's, it's a natural transition and development. It's discovering our truths. 100%. I wanted to share something with you guys. It was something that I feel like I hadn't been able to really wrap my mind around, like to say clearly in the things that I share and the things that I teach as they come up. And I'd like to share what yesterday I came to. And there was a comment challenging one of the things that I was saying in one of the shorts, one of the videos that I made, but I made it into a short. It was a comment on one of my shorts. And I was essentially saying, just to sum it up quickly, is that how people say, oh, I'll believe it when I see it. And I was simply saying you just need to turn that around and know that you'll see it when you believe it. Like that believing is seeing and it's not the other way around, and so on. And I was just expanding on that and everything. And I'm not going to read off the name, but I want to read this person's challenge and question. And then it took me a while to really formulate this response, but I feel like I finally got there, and it's going to clarify some things that I've also said in these past live streams too. I think this will benefit you guys a lot and give you a lot of clarity, especially when it comes to the Neville Goddard and law of assumption things that I talk about and am passionate about sharing and teaching. I think this will give a little bit more clarity with that, and we'll be able to riff off it together. I have since integrated memories from experiences that I did not have in this lifetime. So I find that all truths are true. Yeah, it's been a process. I've experienced my own death a few times. Yeah, it's like your own death from a past life, or just your own, dying to yourself multiple times in this life, or both. That's cool though. That's great. It's different for everybody. Not everyone really goes through that experience that you are, but doesn't mean that no one will. I mean, that's a genuine experience for some people. That could be like they don't have an answer for it. So I mean, that's really cool you're going through that. Okay, so here's what I want to share. So based off what I just premised about this video, the believing is seeing and not seeing is believing. So, yeah, here's the question. So he's saying, or she, or whoever this is, how is this backwards? Like, how is that phrase backwards? Like I was saying, just to turn it around. Like, seeing isn't believing, believing is seeing. And he says, how is this backwards? Once the CSI team sees evidence, they arrest the perpetrator. Imagine, a murder is committed, and instead of investigating, we just choose a random guy and believe he's the fiend who did the murder. How often would you get the right guy? That was the challenge. That was the question about what I was saying in that sentence, which I get it. And I knew that there was like an answer that I don't know, this was great. A great like opportunity for me to like sort of like put this into words for people who are just like very like realistic like that and have a hard time seeing things a different way than what they were taught and what we were taught growing up and everything. So yeah, again, he's just saying CSI team sees the evidence, they arrest the perpetrator, but imagine if a murder is committed and instead of investigating, we just choose a random guy and believe so he's basically saying, oh, if I believe that person on the street, that random guy, is the bad guy, then, so that's what you're saying, is that if I believe that that's the bad guy strongly enough, that just automatically will be the bad guy? And so that's kind of where his confusion is right now. Both, Amanda, gotcha, right on. That's a real straw man argument if I've ever heard one. Yeah. So, but this is okay. But here we go. I really thought about this. I want to see how this I want to share this with you guys because I think I really got to it. And for me, I tend to like want to know. I always get ahead of it like a couple questions. So I'm like, as I'm thinking about this, I'm thinking about what are one or two rebuttals that he's probably going to have to what I'm trying to say. And so I really tried to put it all summed up in this paragraph. So let's see. So I said, good question, validate it. It's all good. His perspective is totally valid. The point I'm making isn't that belief overrides objective evidence or facts in situations like criminal investigations. It's about how belief shapes our personal experience of life, i.e., our decisions, persistence, creativity, and the opportunities that we notice and that we act on. If someone believes that they can build a business, become healthier, or change their life, that belief influences their actions and keeps them moving until results appear. So, believe it, then see it is really about how internal assumptions shape the outcomes we create in our own lives, not about ignoring evidence or forcing reality to match any random belief. Hope that helps. Thank you for the question, for watching. But I really want to emphasize that last point. So believe it, then see it is really about how our internal assumptions shape the outcomes we create in our own lives. And it's not about ignoring evidence or forcing reality to match any random belief. So any random belief like, oh, that guy, I'm just going to believe that guy on the street is him, and I'm going to believe it strongly enough, and so it is. That's not the purpose of any of these teachings. Does that make sense to you guys? I feel like that's like a good way to look at it, because we're here to like play a certain game. You know what I mean? Like we signed up for a game of life that includes like the law of gravity, for example. So if I just decided, I'm not going to believe in the law of gravity, if I do that strongly enough, well, then I'll just float away. I'm not saying that is impossible, because I believe truly anything is possible, but the question to ask is it relevant? And is it probable, given the life experience that we've chosen? So in that example of just choosing like a random guy, is that probable? Is that relevant? Is it wise to do that and just say, oh, I'm just going to believe that this guy's the bad guy and it will be that way? Same thing with the kind of the law of gravity thing. It might be possible, there have been tales of people levitating in the past and so on. Like, I don't think something like that would be impossible, but is it probable, or is it probable or relevant that you would want to believe something like that in this game of life that includes something like the law of gravity that keeps us here on Earth and doesn't allow us to just float away? And so I feel like that's like the argument that a lot of people would make to fight for their own limitations when it comes to the law of assumption and the laws of the universe and creation and such, that I like to share, is they let those like little examples try to get in the way of what is actually possible, because it's really about creating these things in our personal lives from our own personal perspective. It's about what we want to personally create for ourselves and for others in their lives, and it needs to be relevant to the game that we chose to play of life as a human being with these pieces in place. It's like saying that you're going to play a game and you're not going to listen to the rules of that game. You're going to make up whatever you think, like for chess, for example, you're going to allow yourself to move those chess pieces around the board any which way that you want and change the game. Well, that's not going to be relevant. You're playing a different game if you do that. Does that make sense? So we're here to like play the game of life. So, I'm just, that was just a great like confirmation for me of how to help those who are really caught in like that realism, the realistic, and saying like, oh, so you're saying that I could just believe this tree could become a bumblebee, then it would happen, right? Maybe that's possible, but is it probable? Is it relevant to your reality? Anyways, I hope this like helps people to clear that sort of thing up, because I always talk about denying the senses. And Neville talks about, you got to deny your senses. And what I've said in the past, and I still believe in it, is that being grateful and appreciative is, in a sense, and that's the paradox, is being grateful and appreciative for your present circumstances is a way of denying the senses, because it means you're not caught up in the senses. You're not thinking that they're going to stay the same, and that's why you're being grateful for it, because you're actually anticipating a better future. So that's what brings you so much into the present, because you actually are saying, I agree and am grateful and appreciative with this current manifestation reality that I have, but I'm going to deny the fact that you're not like truly denying the fact that it's here. I'm not saying to like deny what's going on, but you're what you're doing, and by being grateful and such, you're denying the belief that what is currently manifested must stay the same, or is impossible to change, or will never change. You're denying that. You're being great, and that's the paradox of it. The more grateful and appreciative you are, the more likely and the more open you are to allowing change into your life. Does that make sense? So anyways, that was kind of a lot, but I just wanted to share all that. Feel free to stir it up in the conversation and such. And yeah. Okay, where are we? I think people have to believe they create their own reality before they can understand what you're trying to convey. Yeah, sure, but I'm just saying, like, for the point of what he was trying to say. Or what he was saying, and I'm just giving the example, like, what a great example, like, and what a gift he gave me from having that question and for, like, challenging that, because it helps those who are on the path of, like, believing that they create their own reality and such as well. And I think part of him actually does believe that he creates his own reality, and he's just arguing for his own limitations at the moment, which a lot of people do, and that's, sometimes their path to allowing those beliefs to come through. So anyways, that's what I was getting at. As for the believing before seeing, here is the revelation I received. Whoops, I didn't mean to send that just yet. If you examine the very nature of consciousness. You never see the manifestation of emotion prior to believing the thoughts about it. But instead, in order to see the emotion made manifest, we must first believe the thought that creates the emotion. Yes, exactly. That's what Neville Goddard talks about, and that's why we create those imaginative acts and scenes, is so that they will create an emotion inside of us. That's why it's all about, like, feeling is the secret, you've heard. That's why feeling truly is the secret. You create that scene in order to create an emotion that causes you to move in a certain direction in your life. So yeah, well said. You will never see anger made manifest without the belief/conviction of the angry thought. Yeah. Thought precedes creation. Yes, that can't be disproven. Yeah, I love it. Perfectly said. We have to play by the rules of this three-dimensional game board, which are the laws of physics. Just my 2 cents. Yep. Well, yeah, and that's exactly what I was saying, Amanda, is that those things could be possible. Like, if you want to believe whatever, like a tree can become a bumblebee, or that you could not believe in gravity and you'll float away. Look, it's a infinite and eternal reality. All things are possible, but again, is it probable? Is it relevant to the game that we came to cheat and chose to come play here, and to not get caught up in it? So yeah, made sense to you. Good. I agree. Some people argue for their limitations. Yes. Don't we all argue for our limitations in the beginning as part of the journey? Yeah. That's us. It's exactly what I said. Is that all of us have been through that experience of, at some point, arguing for a limitation, and it's just about becoming aware of the things that of the limitations that we're arguing for, becoming aware of it. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's why I said, I validated his journey. I'm grateful for that question and for that challenge. You know what I'm saying? Because it just helped me to clarify that. Especially for the denying the senses and playing the game, and what that, like, truly means, So yeah, that was cool. This is very deep stuff, I don't want to get too heady for a lot of people, but a lot of this is deep, and some people need to go deep and need a lot of explanation, and so that's what I want to provide for all angles, for all people who have all sorts of questions, all sorts of limitations, all sorts of people who are arguing for different forms of limitations. Like, that's like, it's a fun game and experiment and expression that I get to do here with you guys, and that's why I'm so grateful for all of you and the people who participate in these live streams and in the videos that I create energetically. Even if you don't comment, even if you don't come in the live chat here, you're always participating, because I love, like, I can sense the questions that are being asked. I can sense the rebuttals. I can sense the challenges. I can sense the disbeliefs and the arguments for your own limitations. I can sense those things, and everyone does it from different angles, from different perspectives, from different upbringings, different cultures, beliefs, and angles. And I like being like that sort of scientist or investigator of, like, how can I answer it from this angle, and how can I answer it for this angle for this person so that they can hear it clearly, and how do I give it to them and allow them to hear it clearly? It's just cool, but it all ends up being me saying pretty much the same message, which are the core messages that you've heard me say in my YouTube videos and on these live streams many times. But that's sort of the fun part about what I love doing, and why I'm so passionate about doing this, is because there are so many, like, I like solving the problems and the challenges and the limitations of belief that people have from all the different ways that they can have them. And it just helps me to create in me a stronger belief and definition, and have more fun with my passion. And it also provides so many opportunities for so many other people who have all sorts of different angles and arguments of their limitations that all these other people do, and being able to answer it and bring it all together in one big loving way is it's something I enjoy. So that's just, I don't know, I'm just sharing that with you guys out of appreciation, and for your clarity and for my clarity, and just sharing it as from a friend to a friend. So I appreciate it. Thanks for listening and commenting in and reaffirming it and all that stuff. For anyone that doubts that believing precedes seeing, all that it is required is introspection with consciousness, yes, conscious awareness. That is how it works. It becomes one's job to examine in order to understand it. Yeah, it's self-examination. Self-examination. You gotta give yourself an exam on a daily basis, on a moment-to-moment basis. As knee-jerk reactions come, as triggers come, they're all opportunities to be like, why am I believing this? What do I need to believe? What must I believe to be true about myself or the situation to be experiencing this trigger, this emotional reaction, or these negative thoughts or feelings or beliefs that are limiting? What would I have to believe? Yeah, self-examination. Well, if a police investigator really believes a certain person did the crime, he will start to find evidence for it. And if he is not corrupt, he will also change his hypothesis if he ends up finding evidence that proves something else. Yeah. For sure. Oh, yeah, so that, yeah. That's another angle. Yeah. Love it. Sometimes growth requires depth. I embrace it. I do too. I always say, like, these streams, my videos, it's not all unicorns and butterflies. Like, we don't want to just stay on the surface where things always just feel like light and good and all that. Like, we want to get to the depths and go deep, and because that's where real change is created. So we're all, that's my intention for this movement that I'm creating with my online experience and my YouTube channel and with these live streams is exactly that, OmniLove. So appreciate you reflecting that to me, because it does require you to go to the deepest depths. Alrighty, my people, I think I'm out for the night. Thank you all for the community. Yes, you're very welcome, Amanda. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks for everything. And thank you, Max, for all you do. You're very welcome. And thank you for all that you do, Amanda. Appreciate it. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, Amanda. Have a great night. We'll see you on Tuesday, hopefully. Lights, camera, cactus. How you doing? If a crime happened, it already exists. Manifestation is about what doesn't exist yet. Great point. And I would just fine tune that, just the end of that, because all of creation does actually exist. Like camera, cactus, like creation is finished. So it's actually it's just what you haven't experienced yet. It's what you haven't came to the realization of yet. But I totally agree with what you're saying there. Manifestation is actually about what already exists in other versions of you and other versions of reality and the infinite versions of reality that there are in the quantum field, however you want to look at that. But in physical existence, it already exists right here and right now. And manifestation is just about lining up with that version of you that exists as having the thing that you want, or having manifested whatever that reality is that you want. So yeah. But great point. Thank you guys for and this is great. I say, for the people that aren't ready for the deep talks, examine what you are actually asking. For me to be shallow? Right. Oh yeah. I see what you're saying. Oh, I like that. Yeah, and by the way, no one's pushed back on me, going to the depths and things like that, but I was just sort of clarifying that intention from what you said, and that is a great point, though. They don't want me to be shallow. If they're resisting that, it's examine, would you rather I be shallow and surface level so that you just keep perpetuating the reality and version of yourself that you don't prefer, instead of actually getting to the core of why you think the way that you do, that creates the feelings that you do, that creates the reality that you do, then that's fine. But ask yourself that. Great point, OmniLove. Great point. Investigating a crime is understanding what already happened. belief is not changing past, but what's to come. Yeah, I like that. Investigating crime is understanding what already happened. I agree completely. Yeah. Here's just another fun way to look at that second part of what you said there, lights, camera, cactus. You're saying a lot of amazing things. Thanks for just allowing me to fine tune this just a little bit. And you know, take it or leave it. And this is not me saying you're thinking wrong or anything, but just to fine tune it. Belief is not changing past what's to come. It is changing what's to come as well. But I would actually say, and this has nothing to do with like the investigation crime thing, because I think what you said there at the first part is spot on. But belief is changing the future and changing the past, because when you change yourself, you're creating and lining up with a new version of you who never had the past that the other version of you that you shifted from had. Does that make sense? Because if all time is now, which it is, that means the future and the past all exist right now here in the present. That means that whenever you change yourself, because there are infinite versions of you and infinite versions of reality, that means that when you do change yourself, you actually do change your past and also your future. And you do that all the time on a moment to moment to moment basis. So like we think that we have just because we have these memories of a past, those are just that. They're just memories. But it doesn't mean that they're actually your memories from the version of you that you are now. Does that make sense? Because your consciousness contains everything. That's why you even have a memory of the past, because your consciousness contains it. So that's why maybe it's challenging to forget that past version of you that you think is actually you, but it actually isn't. Because when you've changed yourself, you've actually changed that memory of the past. And that was actually a memory of a past version of yourself that had that experience. So you change it all. You know what I'm saying? I'm not, again, you're crying. The thing you said about the investigation is perfect, and we don't have to keep, intellectualizing, that comment that dude made, or anything like that. But, yeah, I love that you brought that up, because it's very important to know that as well. That's why we don't need to be attached to our past anymore, because our past wasn't even our past. It was another version of us. It was their past, not our past from who we are right now. It was a version of us's past. So that's why there's no reason or need to forgive ourselves, because there's nothing to forgive. It wasn't even us. Because we've changed, we've evolved from that situation. There's nothing to forgive. That's one reason that there's nothing to forgive. The other reason there's nothing to forgive is because to an unconditionally loving God and universe, there's nothing to forgive, because no condition dictates whether you're doing something good or bad to the eyes of an unconditionally loving God. It's all creation. It's all perspective. It's all choice. That's how strong unconditional love really is. That circumstances don't matter. What you do or don't do doesn't matter. The love is unconditional. It is always there. Always. It's unchanging in that sense. Okay, yes. Yes, I don't say that with judgment. I get that comment myself. Truth is paramount. Authenticity is paramount. Not everyone is aligned with that. Oh yeah, I knew you weren't coming from judgment, brother. Or sister. I'm going to get up to some stuff. Hey, my friend Max, pleasure to meet you. Also, I love that you are contemplating the comments instead of just agreeing. Way to offer refinements, blessings. Omni-love, blessings to you, man. Thank you again for subscribing. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. Thank you for introducing yourself and for your perspectives. And really appreciate the energy, man. It's been great. So thank you. And it's been awesome. And we'll see you again. Again, guys, Tuesdays, Thursdays, Sundays, I'm doing these live streams. So catch me then. And we'll just continue on. I agree, but for one learning, first grasp belief affects future. Second, theory of relativity, because time, not linear. Third, multiverse and how we create. Yeah, one step at a time. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm just offering it all. I offer everything so that people can just, chew on it, digest it at their own pace, spit it out if it doesn't work for them in the moment. But yeah, I just throw it all out there for people to contemplate, to wake them up to new perspectives that are possible to experience. But yeah, all one gentle step of grace at a time. Appreciate it. Lights, Camera, Cactus, by the way, new in the chat. Thank you for your comments and thank you for what you're saying and what you're adding to this conversation. Really appreciate it. Very wise words. I love the perspective you're coming from. Really means a lot to me that you're here. So it's really nice to meet you. Really appreciate you being here and all that. So thank you. Plur. I don't know what that means. Plur, please. I don't know what plur is. Sorry. You're offering the world a buffet. Exactly. Yeah. Great way to look at it. Definitely. Yeah, but yes. Oh, wait. I love that so much. I'm offering them a buffet. They could pick this. They could take this. They could take this, put this on their plate. They're not going to be able to eat it all at once. They're not going to be able to digest it all at once. They can't even fit all in their stomach at once. And that's fine. But they might be able to save it for later, put it in the fridge, come back to it, eat a little bit more of this, digest a little bit of that, gain a little bit more of perspective. So great way of putting it. Great way of putting it. Peace, love, unity, respect. Oh, nice. Okay, I'll have to remember that. Plur. Peace, love, unity, respect. Same to you, my friend. Thank you so much. Thank you very, very much. Have we lost Twitch? It looks like I'm only streaming one of one. I think we might have lost Twitch on here. I don't know if Madison, if you're hearing me, moderator, but we might have lost Twitch on here. Let me know. It's all good if that's the case. We'll just figure it out afterwards. But oh, there it is. Okay, it's kind of the Wi-Fi here where I'm at. It's been so windy today that I think somehow, some way, it's affecting it. I don't know if poles are getting blown over or what's going on. So we were having some issues with that earlier. Oh, it actually looks like both are kind of going in and out. Let me know if you guys are hearing me clearly. It looks like it's going in and out right now, isn't it? Let me know. Are you guys still hearing me? Still seeing me? I think it might have cut a little bit. Yeah, it's been going in and out, but I don't know if that's just... Okay, now it looks like it's back. Yeah, apologies if it's going in and out. The Wi-Fi here, because of the wind, I think, anyways, has been rough today. So it's just been going in and out a little bit. Are you guys still here with me? You guys hearing me? Are we connected now? Everything? Let me know if it cut out and came back or what's going on. But yes, peace, love, unity, respect. I like that. Plur. Very cool. All right, we'll see what happens. Well, we're at the 4-hour mark, guys, which means we're nearing the end of the stream. I always give this, at least 4 hours and see where it goes. And it's about dinner time over here where I'm at. So if you guys have any burning questions or comments or want to say hi or say anything, put it in the chat now, and I'll get to it for sure. And I'll give it all that it needs as well. Been smooth streaming on this end. Okay, cool. Okay, yeah, I was like saying on my end that it was like it looks like it was cutting in and out, but good. Thanks for that clarity. Appreciate it. But yeah, again, guys, appreciate you so much. If you have any last burning questions or if you want to make a statement or say hi or say anything, feel free to drop it in the chat now. We'll give it a few more minutes, but yeah, we've been on here over 4 hours now, so it's getting to be close to dinner time, and we'll continue on. But if you guys like these live streams, I do them Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays, anywhere between 1 p.m. and 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time over here in the States. that seems like a pretty good time frame to get everyone in. But there's a lot of people overseas, so I'm catering to them as well. So it's not so freaking late that they're missing it or that they're up until midnight or 2 a.m. with these live streams. So appreciate you guys being here. I just want to mention, you guys have seen probably on the pinned at the top of the live stream, I have some donation links. It's not an obligation, but someone did recommend it because I'm not monetized yet on YouTube, so there's no revenue. People aren't able to super chat, that I put in some opportunities for people to make donations. It just helps me be able to continue to do these streams and offer this guidance for you guys. So if you feel inspired, I'd appreciate it, but by no means is that any obligation whatsoever. It's just there, just so you're aware of what that is and why that's there at this time, before I'm fully monetized on YouTube and such, and before I'm making money with the social media stuff. But yeah, no obligation at all. Your presence is my currency. It's my passion to help guide you guys in what you're going through and add momentum to things that are going well and help you to let go of the false versions of yourself that aren't really you anymore and those old identities. Let's let those go together. Let's get off the fence. No more fence sitting. Let's be who we truly came here to be authentically, because the world is waiting for your gift and for your voice. And it's time. The times that we're in right now are calling all light workers and calling all people, all creators, all of us who are God incarnate in these bodies, to express ourselves authentically so that we can all help each other to shift to new versions of reality that we prefer. Are you participating in World Peace Meditation March 21st? I didn't know that was here. Maybe I'll do a live stream. That would be cool. Thanks. Yeah, I'll check that out. I didn't even know that was a thing. World Peace Meditation March 21st. That'll be cool. Yeah, I likely will be, for sure. Now that you mentioned it, we could do these live streams with all my followers, and we can do what we're doing here, and we can also give ourselves 30 minutes to an hour of a guided meditation, or just to be with each other and offer that vibration of peace to the world. So thank you for making me aware of that, Lights, Camera, Cactus. Thank you very much, my friend. March 21st. I'll have to mark that on the calendar, though. That's coming up 1 week from today, so I guess I will be then. Right? Yeah, no matter what. Oh, it's a Saturday. Okay. Yeah, if I can't get to a Saturday, I will get to it on Sunday for sure. So thank you for that. Thank you guys very much. Yeah, very nice meeting you. If anyone just joined in, I've been on here for over 4 hours, so if you have any quick burning questions or anything you want to put in the chat, feel free to do so now. Or if not, it's all good. We'll catch you next time. Tuesdays, Thursdays, Sundays, I do these live streams. And if you guys resonate with this, if you guys, like the energy and intention behind the videos I create, the intentions that I have doing these live streams, it would mean a lot to me if you'd subscribe to the channel. It helps me a lot. Every subscription helps me so much in the infancy of this channel to grow, and I'd love to have you guys as consistent viewers on these live streams and on the videos and shorts that I put out on YouTube. It would mean a lot to me if you could just click that subscribe button real quick, hit the like button on this live stream. It helps me so much, gets the algorithm going, and lets YouTube know that we're here. So, and I post lots of content, 5 to 6 to 7 days a week. I'm posting a long form video every single day. I'm posting 3 shorts for you guys to see. So, I'm always putting out content and pushing my message and my passion out there. And so, yeah, your subscription would help a lot to get that message out there, and you're liking the video. And if you want to share it with anybody who you think would resonate, it would go a long ways for me, but, no obligation. But just want to throw that out there in appreciation. 5 p.m. GMT in 5 minutes. Okay, so what are you, in California? It's 5 p.m. there, so you're an hour behind me. It's about to be 6 o'clock where I'm at. Mountain Standard Time. Lights, Camera, Cactus. But right on. Good to know that you're in the vicinity. So yeah, the times will always be in a pretty good convenience for you for the live streams. Right on. All right, guys, last chance. I'm going to get out of here. Thank you guys very much. Really appreciate it. Have a blessed evening. Have a great upcoming week. If you just came in here last second, join me on Tuesday, probably between 1 and 2 p.m. Mountain Standard Time over here in the States. Oh, Global Meditation is 5 p.m. March 21st. Okay, gotcha. Okay, good to know. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you. Yeah, I will definitely participate in one way, shape, or form, whether it's this live stream or just personally. So thank you for sharing that and making the rest of the chat aware of that. That's amazing. So thank you, friend. And nice meeting you, Lights, Camera, Cactus. Nice meeting you, everyone else that was new. Great seeing the newcomers in here. It's just been such a blessing to be able to share all this with you guys and grow together. It's a blessing. It's my passion, and I can't wait to see all the change that happens in your lives. Make sure you bring it in the chat. As things progress in the live streams to come, let me know what synchronicities you've ran into and what challenges come up, what clarity you need, what questions you have. Put them in the chat, and I'll help guide you in the direction that will allow you to move forward in the way you prefer. All right, so thank you guys so much. Much love. I do love you very, very much. Thank you for your participation in these live streams and on my channel in general. We'll see you guys Tuesday. Like and subscribe. Thank you very much. Take care.